Okay, so it's been a while since I played Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. It's hard to believe that this software, this game, it's 5 years now. 5 years old. It's been 5 years since they released it in August of 2020, and here we are now, 2025, and there's no question about it that this is the most complete package of Microsoft Flight Simulator. If you're looking for the most stable, the most complete package of Microsoft Flight Simulator, this is it. 2020 version is it. 2024, it's a hot mess. It's a mixed bag, roll of a dice. You never know what you're going to get. It's unfinished game. Yes, it's only 29 gigabytes, but the problem with 2024 is it relies too much on the cloud textures. The textures are being uploaded through cloud, so that's why the game it's only 29 gigabytes. So what I would advise everybody to do is don't delete your 2020. Still keep your 2020. Don't delete it. Keep it around, because you will regret deleting your 2020 just like I did. Okay, I wish that I have never deleted my 2020. Now that I have reinstalled it, I realize, oh my God, what was I thinking? And people ask me, well, why did you delete your 2020 Microsoft Flight Simulator? Well, I was under the impression that 2024 is going to have all of the airplanes, including this one, F-22 Raptor, included. But unfortunately, they don't have the Raptor included. They don't have F-35A and B. They don't have the B-2 Spirit, the F-117. They don't have F-14, F-15, F-16. They barely have any jet fighters, you know. They have no Sukhoi 57, and all the other Sukhois, you know, and all the other MiGs 29 and other MiGs out there. So I was like, you know, forget it. I'm not going to waste my time with Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. So what I would advise you to do is just keep playing 2020 and wait for the update on the 2024, you know, because right now, yeah, they do have a career mode, but the problem with the career mode with 2024 is it's a roll of a dice, you know, like career mode, it's full of bugs, it's not working properly, there's a lot of issues with 2024, so I would advise everybody not to really put too much effort on 2024 until they release an update. It's like I watched this guy, Blue Games. He, you know, it's a simulator, and of course, he was invited to go to the desert, Grand Canyon. I think in Arizona, and you know, he spoke to Jorg and all these other developers from Asobo, and the way he feels about the Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, it's just unfinished product, honestly. And the best thing to do right now, keep your 2020 and keep playing your 2020, and just wait for the major update to come in, the marketplace update and all the other updates, and then you can play 2024. But right now, playing 2024, it's just I'll be honest, to me, as you have seen the live stream, my previous live stream, it is, well, why don't I show it to you? Let me actually show you why I can't play 2024 here. Let me just show it to you, because it's better if I just show it to you instead of just me talking about it, or you can watch my live stream. But here, let me give you some brief idea on what I mean by brief idea, I want to show you some pictures, and when you see these pictures, you're going to shake your head. What I have encountered with 2024. I have so many photos that I took from all these other games. I take photos of all these other games because I like to collect, man. I'm a collector. I like to collect the experience and relive the experience through photos and videos, you know. But here, let me show you what I have experienced with Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. Here, I just want to show you this. And here, look at that. The passengers, you know, okay, I was doing a career mode, right? I was doing a career mode, and I was waiting for the passengers to load into inside a plane, right? And instead of loading inside a plane, this is where the passenger has loaded. And this is just one of many issues. The bugs. Sometimes the game would freeze, it would crash, it would not load the textures. The textures are god awful. You know, yes, you can walk outside, you can land your plane anywhere, and you can walk around. But what's the point of walking around if everything looks like a war zone? Everything looks like a war zone, looks terrible. So, yeah, right now, Flight Simulator 2024, you certainly don't want to experience this, you know. And this is why I keep telling everybody, don't delete your 2020. Keep your 2020 and keep your 2024. 2024, it's only 29 gigabytes. Just wait for the Asobo to release that major update and see what happens. You know, see when they're going to fix it. But right now, playing 2024, as you saw earlier, that photo. Right now, playing 2024, it's just, it's roll of a dice. It's just not a good experience. So I don't recommend that you play 2024 until they fix everything. You know, it's just, it'll be a very disruptive experience. You're not going to enjoy it. This is a full complete package deal. This game has been around for 5 years. Everything's fully completed, updated. Everything's running smooth as a butter. So this is the best flight simulator experience. And you will see it in a second. We're going to take off with this F-22 Raptor from Top Mach Studios. Okay. So let me zoom in. I like to zoom in a little bit more onto my F-22 Raptor. There it is. Let me okay. I think it looks great. Quality is good. Top Mach Studio did a great job on this. I have to say, looks amazing. Even inside the cockpit, they did a great job. Level of detail, everything's, you know. Now, as far as the cockpit and inside, it's still, you know, top secret. We're only guessing. Everybody's guessing. Nobody really knows, unless you're F-22 Raptor pilot. But of course, you're under strict confidentiality. You can't talk about it. You know, any pilot that would talk about, you know, what's inside a cockpit would be court-martialed and, you know, sent to jail. So no one's in their right mind is going to tell you what the secrets are inside a cockpit, what the helmet could do, and all that stuff. But what we know so far is we know how the outside of the F-22 looks like. We know what the back right here looks like. Like, we know this. This is what we do know. The front outside layout. We know this. Okay? But what we don't know, obviously, is when it comes to the F-22 Raptor, we don't know how the cockpit inside instruments look like. We're just guessing. This all could be touchscreen. It could be eye tracking, touchscreen. It could be everything done by eye tracking and voice activation. And then, you know, using your touchscreen fingers. You know. But we're just guessing. We don't know. There's the canopy. Yes, you can open and close the canopy. There it is. It's opening. Good. All right, let's close the canopy. Let's just make sure everything's running good. Okay. Okay, good to go. Let's close the canopy. Now it sounds very acoustic. All right, we're all set here. Let's go ahead and let's take off. All right, here we go. Wow, they actually rendered all the destroyed cities. I'm actually in Ukraine here, patrolling with the F-22 Raptor. Well, I don't know if this would ever happen. If you would ever have a, of course, F-22 Raptor in a eastern part of Ukraine, that certainly would cause a lot of problems for the Russians. Let me zoom out a little bit. Yeah, that's better. I need to turn off the. I need to turn off this alarm overspeed. Actually, my bad. We're still not in Ukraine. We're in Romania. I'm sorry. We're in Romania, so I apologize. Let me turn this off. Hold on. Let me go to the general options and let me go to the sound and warnings. Yeah. I want to turn that off. All right, that's better. It's just annoying, listening to that warning warning sign. All right, so we're going to Ukraine. We're flying all the way to Ukraine. Obviously, this would never happen, you know, to send an F-22 Raptor to Ukraine. I mean, that's a recipe for World War III, easily. Sending a fifth generation, the most powerful secret airplane. Well, first of all, they would never risk it. It's too much risk. You know, imagine if it gets shut down, pilot loses the control or something, and he has to eject. It's a very sensitive secret information. That's why, you know, they're very careful when they're deploying these F-22s. You know, it's only on special missions because it's a very secretive, confidential airplane, and only the U.S. Air Force has it. No one else on the planet has it, other than the U.S. Air Force. Yeah. From what I understand, there's 170 of these left in the United States. They stopped the production a long time ago. They still do maintenance on them, you know. They do maintenance, and you know they make parts for it to keep it maintained. But I think it's like 170 of them that are left from the production, you know, which would be Skunk Work, Lockheed Martin, Skunk Work. Why they call it Lockheed? Lockheed. Well, that's named after the guy, Martin. Lockheed Martin. Who started the company, and you know, contracted with the government. They've been making F-22s, F-35s, you know.
Alpha Foxtrot Tango, Mike Sierra, Bucharest, center altimeter 30.36 radar contact continue. Tango, Mike Sierra, your transponder appears inoperable malfunctioning. Reset squawk 1200.
I can't believe we're going to Ukraine with the F-22 Raptor. Let's zoom in a little bit.
Tango Mike Sierra, your transponder appears inoperable malfunctioning. Reset squawk 1200. Tango Mike Sierra, reset transponder. Squawk 1200.
I gotta tell you,
Tango Mike Sierra,
Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 just looks better than ever now, man. Better than ever. This is, after 5 years now, this is the most completed version, man. And this is Xbox Series X, man. I'm not even on a PC. I can only imagine on a PC. But I gotta tell you, man, it's very impressive how well this game has been optimized after 5 years. And it's just smooth like a butter, man. Smooth like a butter.
radar contact 35 miles west of Lima Uniform Charlie Hotel 900 feet. Altimeter 30.36.
Roger, Tango Mike Sierra. Bucharest Center Alpha Foxtrot Tango Mike Sierra. Request clearance to transition Charlie airspace.
Alpha Foxtrot Tango Mike Sierra, Bucharest Center. Clear through the Charlie airspace.
Cleared through Charlie airspace Tango Mike Sierra.
We still have a long way to go.
5129er heavy, you are 8 tree miles southwest. Descend and maintain flight level 210. Expect ILS runway 26 approach via Kilo India Victor tree 47 radial 14 DME arc, cleared to Kilo India Victor.
Let's go to a higher altitude so we can get there quicker.
Descend and maintain flight level 210. Expect ILS runway 26 approach via Kilo India Victor tree 47 radial 14 DME arc, cleared to Kilo India Victory Lao 5129er heavy. Tango Mike Sierra, contact Chisinau Center on 127.8. Good day.
127.8 Tango Mike Sierra. Goodbye. Chisinau Center Alpha Foxtrot Tango Mike Sierra flight level 405.
Alpha Foxtrot Tango Mike Sierra, Chisinau Center radar contact, continue. Chisinau Center Elau 5129er heavy is passing flight level 200, climbing flight level 210. Elau 5129er heavy, Chisinau Center radar contact, continue to Kilo India Victor. Tango Mike Sierra, you're leaving my airspace. Resume on navigation. Contact approach on 1 tree decimal tree. Good day.
Going to 1 tree decimal tree Tango Mike Sierra. Approach Alpha Foxtrot Tango Mike Sierra 600 feet.
Alpha Foxtrot Tango Mike Sierra, approach altimeter tree 0.2 radar contact, continue.
Approach Alpha Foxtrot Tango Mike Sierra. Request clearance to transition Charlie airspace.
Alpha Foxtrot Tango Mike Sierra, approach. Clear through the Charlie airspace.
Cleared through Charlie airspace Tango Mike Sierra. 7.8 Tango Mike Sierra. Goodbye. Chisinau Center Alpha Foxtrot Tango Mike Sierra 1,600 feet.
Alpha Foxtrot Tango Mike Sierra Chisinau Center altimeter 30.29 radar contact. Continue.
You know, this F-22 Raptor, the way it maneuvers, maneuverability, it's like unbelievable. It's a precision maneuverability, man. You can maneuver this thing any which way you like. Upside down, sideways, whichever way you want.
Tango Mike Sierra, you're leaving my airspace. Resume on navigation. Contact Odessa Center on 120.9er. Good day.
120.9er Tango Mike Sierra. Goodbye. Odessa Center Alpha Foxtrot Tango Mike Sierra 700 feet.
Alpha Foxtrot Tango Mike Sierra Odessa Center altimeter 30.29er radar contact. Continue.
You know, someone has asked me who would win if there was a duel between Russian Sukhoi 57, which is their 5th generation stealth fighter, and of course the American F-22 Raptor. I think eventually F-22 Raptor would win, but it would not be an easy fight due to the Sukhoi 57's maneuverability as well. I would say it would be a tough fight. It would not be an easy fight. It also depends on the pilot experience and how good is the pilot. You know, with the F-22 Raptor, how many hours does the pilot has with the Raptor? How good he is with the Raptor? And then also on the Russian side, it would depend on how good the pilot is on the Russian side with the Sukhoi 57. So it's like Tom Cruise says, it's not the plane, it's the pilot. Sure, yeah, this is the most advanced stealth fighter, but how good are you as a pilot? So it just depends, you know, so many factors. But eventually, I think it would not be an easy fight. But eventually, F-22 Raptor would seal the deal. It would win. But then again, it depends on a pilot as well. So there's that too. And I think it's true. I think even Limon, CW Limon, he talked about this as well on his podcast. You know, sure, yeah, you have a 5th generation stealth fighter. It's the best of the best. But how good are you as a pilot, right? So the pilot really has to be really good with this. With this Raptor, yeah. Same thing goes for the Sukhoi 57. Whoever the pilot is on that Sukhoi, on the Russian side, would have to be really good with that Sukhoi. Yeah.
25.45 Tango Mike Sierra. Goodbye. Kiev Center Alpha Foxtrot Tango Mike Sierra 3,900 feet.
Alpha Foxtrot Tango Mike Sierra Kiev Center altimeter 30.25 radar contact. Continue to Custa.
All right, let's go inside the cockpit. We're getting closer to the. I think we're already in Ukraine. Ukraine territory.
Center Alpha Foxtrot Tango Mike Sierra. Request clearance to transition Charlie airspace.
Alpha Foxtrot Tango Mike Sierra Kiev Center. Clear to the Charlie airspace.
Cleared through Charlie airspace Tango Mike Sierra.
All right, we still have a long way to go. There's so much flat land in Ukraine, I just realized. It's nothing but a flat land, dude. Look at all that flat land. Nothing but flat land. Wow. So what is this? Hold on. It's a small town. Small city. look at all this flat land. My goodness. There's so much flat lands, especially when you go a little bit further to the eastern part of Ukraine. I didn't realize like how much of flat land there is. Obviously, this would never happen. You would never see F-22 Raptor in eastern Ukraine. If you see a F-22 Raptor in eastern Ukraine, then we're looking at World War III. Russian wouldn't take that lightly. But look at all of this flat land, rare earth minerals, right? What's so great about F-22 Raptor? I could stop this plane in middle of the flight, and I can still maneuver. Why is this so important? So you can avoid, missiles from the air and from the ground. Not to mention F-22 Raptor, it's very difficult to detect. Sonivska Silka. All right, we're getting very close to the eastern part of Ukraine. That's where the battlefield is. I've never seen Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 run this well, run this great. And I think it's one of the reasons why I decided to do this live stream, is to show you just like how good Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 runs. I think this is a testament. Are the graphics better on 2024? Yeah, but the issue with the 2024 is it's unplayable, man. Like, you can't enjoy it. That's the problem, you know. I have no issues with a career mode. I have no issues with, you know, all the other features that they have. It's all great. I love career mode. I love being able to walk around and travel around and walk around on foot. Sure, that's all fine and dandy. I appreciate all of that. But the issue with the 2024 right now is it's unplayable. You know, it's unplayable, and I think that's what everyone's complaining about. Even Blue Games, even he said, look, man, it's unplayable. You know, you can't play it. How am I supposed to enjoy the game if the game is broken? You know, this is not. This is working perfectly, as you can see, smooth as a butter. So this is why I keep telling everybody, and I think this is what Blue Games has told everyone: don't delete your 2020, man. Keep your 2020. Wait for Asobo to patch up and fix and update 2024. So is this the best stealth fighter in the world? Yes. F-22 Raptor, there's nothing better than this. Even the Russians, Chinese, they know. Even our adversaries, they know that this is the best there is. And they only dream about to have something like this. They can't make something like this in a big production like we can. We got 170 of these, and God knows how many F-35As, F-35B, called the Fat Amy, as C.W. Limon likes to call it, Fat Amy. That's the nickname that the U.S. Navy gave it, the Fat Amy. So who's using F-22s? U.S. Air Force. It's not the Navy. Navy uses F-18, mainly F-18 Super Hornets. That's really what they're... It's two things. F-18 Super Hornets, which is still great. And of course, F-35A, I believe. No, B, I'm sorry, B. F-35B, Fat Amy. VTOL, you go vertically. So it's F-18 Super Hornets and F-35B. F-35A, that's the U.S. Air Force. F-22 Raptors, U.S. Air Force. F-15 and F-16, of course, U.S. Air Force. You'll see a lot of F-15. F-15s are really good. You know, you guys got to do some more research on F-15. It's pretty darn good. I know they're getting old, but they're still great. F-15s are still great, man. clear skies. Look at all this flat land. Unbelievable, man. Look just the amount of flat land there is in Ukraine. Oh my God. I have yet to see any mountains, bro. It's all flat land, bro.
Tango Mike Sierra, you're leaving my airspace. Resume on navigation. Contact Kharkiv Center on 118.1. Good day.
118.1 Tango Mike Sierra. Goodbye. Kharkiv Center Alpha Foxtrot Tango Mike Sierra 1,100 feet.
Alpha Foxtrot Tango Mike Sierra, Kharkiv Center altimeter 30.00 radar contact. Continue to Custa.
You know, if you ever have to make an emergency landing, there's so much flat land here, you don't have to worry about it. Trying to find an airport.
Kharkiv Center Alpha Foxtrot Tango Mike Sierra. Request clearance to transition Charlie airspace.
Alpha Foxtrot Tango Mike Sierra, Kharkiv Center. Clear to the Charlie airspace.
Cleared through Charlie airspace Tango Mike Sierra.
Hopefully I can find the airport around here. But even if there's no airport, there's so much flat land. We can easily do like an emergency landing here. But you know what's amazing about this whole thing? You know, besides the obvious F-22 Raptor, Top Mach Studios, and how great of a job they did with the F-22 Raptor, it's just how smooth, well-oiled machine this is now with Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. I know it took 5 years. It took 5 years to polish and get everything running. But man, after 5 years, this is right now the best experience. You know, and this is on the Xbox. You know, I'm on the Xbox Series X. I'm not even on a PC. I'm on the Xbox Series X, and it's running this good. Now, of course, on a PC with an ultra wide screen, sure, of course. But for a console, I mean, you can't ask for better than this, man. This is the ultimate, smoothest, complete package deal that you're going to get. Yes, it takes a lot of space, of course. For me, I think it's like 188 gigabytes because I have a lot of add-ons. I have a lot of scenery. I have a lot of jet fighters and other airplanes and helicopters and whatnot. So for me, it's a little bit more. But I think the base game is 133 gigabytes, plus the additional updates and add-ons that you have to consider. So you need to have roughly around 200 gigabytes free, just so you can, you know, install this game. And this is what the Blue Games were talking about. He was talking about this is why he didn't delete Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. That's why he kept it. Yes, he still has 2024, but you know, 2024, it's a one big hot mess. Let's just be honest, it's just not that good. While 2020, as you can see, it just runs, even on the Xbox Series X, runs perfectly. So if you're somebody who is looking to jump into a flight simulator, Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020, honestly, it's your best bet right now. This is the most complete package that you're going to get. 2024, you're just wasting time. It's unplayable, as you have seen earlier. I showed you the photo of, you know, what I have captured and the bugs and loading the passengers and all that. You've seen, you know, you can watch my previous live stream. You'll see what happened to the passengers. They load up stuck inside the ground, and the other one couldn't even load properly inside the cockpit. I mean, there's so many issues, so many bugs, and then the game froze. It's unfinished, you know. 2024 right now, you just can't play it. It's unplayable. It's unfinished. The best thing to do is just keep using your 2020 and keep playing 2020 until they officially get the proper update and bring the marketplace and make all of these airplanes compatible. Because right now I cannot use my F-22 Raptor. It's not compatible. And all the other jet fighters, F-35A, B, they're not compatible. So there's really no reason for you to be using Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. It's a hot mess. We just have to wait, you know. But luckily we have this, and this is well-oiled machine. It runs perfectly. So this is your best bet right now. Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. Keep in mind, this is on Xbox Series X. We're not even on a PC. All right, so just keep that in mind. We're not even on a PC, and it's running really good. You know, there's been some questions floating around on the internet regarding Microsoft Flight Simulator coming to PlayStation 5. If we do see Microsoft Flight Simulator, it will be this one. It will be the 2020 version. It's not going to be 2024 version. I think because, you know, it's been 5 years. Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020, it's been around for 5 years, and it's the well-oiled machine. It's the best there is. You can ask CW Limon, he'll tell you the same thing. You can ask Blue Games, you can ask so many Flight Simulator content creators, and there's so many Microsoft Flight Simulator content creators, and they will all tell you the same thing. Yeah, 2020 is the best version. There's no question about it. So there's a possibility we might see this come to PlayStation 5, and I think that's great. I certainly wouldn't mind playing this on the PlayStation 5. One of the advantages that PlayStation could take for both, and I already talked about this, I talked about this in great detail. One of the benefits that Sony could take the advantage of Forza Horizon 5, and when Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 comes out, which eventually it will come out, use PlayStation VR 2. I mean, here's the opportunity to finally, you cut the price on that PlayStation VR 2. You cut the price. It's $400. Now you have the advantage to take the advantage this spring, this April, to take the advantage of Forza Horizon 5 and use the VR headset for Forza Horizon 5. Who doesn't want to use the PlayStation VR 2 with Forza Horizon 5? Are you kidding me? I think that would be a big mistake for Sony not to take the advantage of that. Take the advantage of PlayStation VR 2. You'll see how many people will buy it. Take the advantage of this Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. If you have, think about this, you already have Gran Turismo 7, so when you combine PlayStation VR 2 with Gran Turismo 7, Forza Horizon 5, and Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 on PlayStation VR 2, this, my friends, automatically becomes the best-selling VR headset. It might even be in a shortage. You might not be able to find one. So I don't understand why Sony doesn't want to take the advantage of this. I mean, this is a perfect opportunity to seize the deal, to take the advantage of this PlayStation VR 2. You invested so much money into it, why not take advantage of it and make some money off of it? So I don't understand why Sony is so hesitant to take the advantage of Forza Horizon 5 and eventually Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. Don't you want to fly F-22 Raptor with PlayStation VR 2 with the OLED screen, high dynamic range, eye tracking, haptic feedback so you can feel the G's? You know what I mean? 110 field of view, high dynamic range. It's just, you know, when I criticize Sony, and this is what my Sony friends don't understand, and I feel like I have to, I feel like I'm preaching to nobody, honestly, to the ghosts. It's like, it really feels like I'm preaching to the ghosts, or to, I think I would have much better chances with aliens from another planet, you know, or another galaxy. All I want to see is Sony. I want PlayStation to be the best. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with me having this wish? I am having this wish. I want Sony to be the best. I want PlayStation to be the best. Why would any Sony fanboy disagree with that? Like, I want them to be the best there is. And they can be the best there is. But with decisions that they have been making, with these missed opportunities, and then with all of this lying and misleading about a 5-day extension on the PlayStation Plus, all of this is just not helping them, honestly. And now they're doing some PC, PlayStation beta testing. What is that all about? You're doing what? PC? Why are you so focused on PC all of a sudden now? I mean, so what was the point of creating a PS5 Pro? Were you focusing on the PC now? You know what I mean? It's just, I just don't get Sony anymore. And that's why I'm so disappointed with Sony. I just don't understand this company. You know, everything I say, it's a common sense. Everything I say would benefit PlayStation. Every advice that I give would only benefit PlayStation. But everyone's acting as if I'm like taking a piss on PlayStation. Everyone's acting like I'm taking a shit or a crap on the PlayStation. I'm not. Anyone with any 2 working brain cells can see that I just want the company to be the best. Take the advantage of PlayStation VR 2. I just said, why not take advantage of PlayStation VR 2? Use PlayStation VR 2 and Forza Horizon 5. And then you got Xbox fanboys to think about something. And they're going to say, hey, Microsoft, how come we don't have a virtual reality? And then Sony might force Microsoft now to make a virtual reality headset. They'll say, hey, how come PlayStation VR 2 is compatible with Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020? How come we don't have the VR on our console? Sony has the listen, all I'm saying is this, so hear me out. With all of these Microsoft games coming to PlayStation, Microsoft has become the greatest publisher for Sony. I never dreamed of this day coming. I never dreamed of this year coming where Microsoft Xbox is the Xbox is the biggest publisher for Sony. So okay, so you have the biggest publisher, so you should be very happy, Sony, that you have this opportunity, that you have this biggest publisher, Xbox, publishing all of these games to you. Why not take the advantage of what you already have? PlayStation VR 2. You already cut the price on that thing. You dropped it down to $400. Why not take the advantage of PlayStation VR 2? Why not utilize Forza Horizon 5 with PlayStation VR 2? Why not utilize, when this game comes out, Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 with PlayStation VR 2? Why not do the same for Halo when the Halo comes in, where you can play the entire campaign on PlayStation VR 2? You know, so everything that I say regarding PlayStation, it's me wanting to see PlayStation do great. Like I said, there's no bigger fanboy of Sony than me. People who know me, they know that. But as the biggest Sony fanboy as I am, I want company to be the best. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with asking a company to be the best? Be the best. And I'm giving you a free advice, the best free advice. I'm giving you all of these ideas to make your company great, to bring the greatness awaits, to make that the most ultimate console where you can play all of these games on a one console. How awesome is that? You can also utilize the PlayStation VR 2 and utilize PlayStation Portal. No one's going to bother with the Xbox console ever again. They're going to say, hey man, now I have a reason to buy a PS5 Pro. Now I have a reason to stick with PlayStation. But right now, sadly, Sony is not doing that. And I think this is what Yoshida was talking about. I watched the Yoshida interview. I watched it for, well, the entire 2 hours. Yeah, the entire 2 hours, unedited 2 hours. I watched the whole thing. I think I watched it twice. I watched it twice. And You know, Yoshida doesn't want to upset some of his colleagues. Yeah, he's retired now. He's not part of the company, but he's been there for 30 years, and he doesn't want to badmouth anybody. He doesn't want to throw anybody under the bus. But the way he was talking, you can tell, like, he doesn't want to throw anybody under the bus. He doesn't want to name any names, but you can tell that he's like, man, these decisions I was not confirmed with. Nobody asked me, am I okay with these decisions? No one has said to me, hey, Yoshida, what do you think about this? Should we do this? Should we do that? And I think that's what Yoshida was talking about. No one came to me and told me, hey, should we do this? Should we make those decisions? So, you know what I mean? The leadership past 5 years on the PlayStation hasn't been that great, and I think the leadership needs to change on PlayStation. I think that's what they need to do. They need to change the leadership. They need to focus more on what benefits PlayStation. What will make PlayStation so great? Well, what will make it great is taking the advantage of what you already have. Missed opportunities. Take the advantage. Don't miss out on the missed opportunities. You know, missed opportunities only comes once in a lifetime. It's so true, honest to God. You know, sometimes there's opportunities, they come once in a lifetime, and then you're going to live in this regret. Oh, coulda, woulda, shoulda, coulda, woulda, shoulda signed the deal, didn't sign the deal. When you have this opportunity, man, once in a lifetime opportunity, you take that opportunity, you take the advantage of that, and seize the deal, man. You know, and I feel Sony has opportunities, lots of missed opportunities, and they just, I don't know what's going on. They just can't seem to. They're so focused on things that are not important. Live service games. Stop with the live service games, dude. Live service games already cost you $400 million. You know, Herman Holst needs to let go. Herman Holst needs to let go of the whole live service games. Man, you gotta let go of that. You have to let go of the live service games. You have to let go of that. Especially since the live service game called Concord has already cost you $400 million. You gotta let go of the live service games. You need to focus on seizing the deal of this opportunity with the Xbox. Xbox is actually helping you. Oh my God. I never thought I saw this day. I never thought I've seen this day that the Phil Spencer and the Xbox in 2025, it's going to be helping PlayStation. So take the advantage of that. Take the opportunity that you have. And that's all I'm talking about, guys. And for some reason, my Sony friends, they just don't get it. It's like I'm speaking in a different language. It's like I'm talking in some kind of alien language from another galaxy. I'm very crystal clear about everything that I talk about. Okay? And I don't even have an accent, bro. Yeah, I might be born in Bosnia, but I grew up here in America. I'm an American citizen. I barely have that accent. So, but they don't understand me. They're like, no, you're wrong. You're wrong. I'm wrong about what? That I want to see PlayStation be the best? How's that wrong? I want the company to be the best. But the only way they can be the best is if they listen to the feedback. If they take the opportunity of missed opportunities. You know. But hey, I digress. Alright, so we finally have arrived in the eastern parts of Ukraine. Obviously, this would never be allowed. Okay? This will never happen. But in the video game, of course, you can do whatever you want to do. although they did a good job with these small villages. But of course, this would never happen. You're not going to see F-22 Raptor in the eastern Ukraine. I mean, that's lunacy. Lunacy. And a lot of people ask, well, how come there's no Su-57 in combat from Russia in Ukraine? Because Russia doesn't want to risk, you know, that plane getting shut down and Ukrainians getting, you know, sensitive information that's inside that Sukhoi 57, and then they can give it to the Americans, and then we can figure out how to make their airplane vulnerable, especially for our F-22 Raptor pilots. So it's all about that, you know, it's like that sensitive information, the classified sensitive information that they don't want us to know about. You know. Same thing goes for the F-22 Raptor. That's why you don't see them in a service. It's only specific, you know, missions, like if it's a balloon or a UFO or things like that. This is all a battle zone down there, man, with all these houses, all of these destroyed houses down there. It's all about fighting here. From house to house. A lot of trenches here, I'm pretty sure. I think we're flying way too low. Flying way too low. You know, since we're here, let me see what kind of altitude can I get with this F-22 Raptor. So far, 30,000. Hold on, I gotta do it like this because I'm installing. I don't know, for some reason I'm stalling. I don't know why. Such a beautiful design of this plane, man. It's probably one of the best looking, the sexiest, most intimidating, both sexiest and intimidating stealth fighters ever, man. Honestly. This is all Battlefront on battles here. Like I said, this is the smoothest I have ever seen Microsoft Flight Simulator run. There has to be an airport here somewhere. I believe there is. Is that it? Yeah. Ryszkovo Airfield. Oh, I don't know, it's too small. Can I land there? Oh well. So much for the fifth generation. Well, there you go, Ukrainians. It's a gift. It's still in good condition. There you go. Use it. It's my gift to you. There you go. It's my gift.
Moscow Center Alpha Foxtrot Tango Mike Sierra is type 6 miles north of Uniform Kilo Uniform Romeo 2,400 feet. Request clearance to transition Charlie airspace.
Alpha Foxtrot Tango Mike Sierra, Moscow Center. Squawk 1054.
Squawk 1054 Tango Mike Sierra.
Tango Mike Sierra radar contact 5 miles northwest of Uniform Kilo Uniform Romeo 1,000 feet. Cleared through the Charlie airspace.
Cleared through the Charlie airspace Tango Mike Sierra.
I need to find the airport. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Perfect. Just what I needed. Alright, let's slow down the speed. We're going too fast. Hold on. There we go. All right, not bad, huh? Not bad. Okay, we landed. Let's taxi, huh? Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Well, there's the F-22 Raptor. There he is. Looking good. And this also really proves the point just how good Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 is versus 2024. All right, the only thing they got wrong here the nose is too long. Actually, it's not this long. It's more like a diamond shape. It's built like a small diamond shape. So this is a little bit not accurate. This needs to be smaller, like up to here, you know. But other than that, they got everything else right. You know, again, not a major big deal. They got everything else right. All right. Well, I can figure this out. I'm not sure how you shut it down. This is the best I can do for right now. Hey, at least I landed it. Look, that's all that matters is that F-22 Raptor, it safely landed. I think it's time that we try out the F-35 or maybe even Sukhoi 57. So I want to say a few things. Well, I already spent like 1 hour 55 minutes flying, and within 1 hour and 55 minutes, I have yet to experience any mishap. I have yet to experience any issues, any problems. Everything seems to be running smooth. This really, it's a testament why you should keep Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 and why you shouldn't delete your Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. I made a mistake by deleting my 2020 on November 19th because I was like, okay, I won't be needing it anymore because, you know, it's 2024 is here. Well, I was wrong. 2024 was just disaster. To say it was a disaster, it's an understatement. That's how bad it was. And I know this sucks for Asobo, and I know they have, you know, it sucks when you got to deal with this. And I don't know whose decision it was. I don't want to blame necessarily Asobo. Maybe, you know, someone higher up from the Asobo, which is the Microsoft. Maybe they made a decision, hey, release the game. It's Thanksgiving, it's holidays, release it. It's unfinished, you can patch it up later. And so I don't know. I don't want to put the blame on Asobo because, and I know it's easy to put a blame on Asobo because Asobo is developer, but you know sometimes it's not entirely their decision. Sometimes you know they have to listen to their higher ups. They have bosses above them, and their bosses above them tell them, hey, we want you to release the game for holidays, for Thanksgiving, right? Look, it took 5 years for Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 to be really good. And, well, the end result here, as you can see, it's a really good game. And this is on Xbox. I'm on Xbox Series X, and this thing looks amazing on the Xbox Series X. I'm not even on a PC. But this shows you when you give developers enough time. And this also should be a lesson learned. Don't release the game until you're finished. I don't care if it takes 5 years, right? Even if it takes 5 years. You know, patch the game up. And this is why we have open betas. You know, another thing, you know, I was watching Blue Games. He was having a podcast with some other individuals, and he says this is the reason why Blue Games is the YouTube content creator, and he does simulations. He also went to Arizona to meet with Jorg, which is the lead developer of Asobo for the Microsoft Flight Simulator. And you know, even Blue Games says there should have been an open beta, man, and I agree. They should have had an open beta for MSFS 2024, which is Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. And if they had open beta, I don't think we would have any of these issues. I don't think there would be any of these problems. Everything would run like a well-oiled machine like 2020 is right now. This is a well-oiled machine. Now is the perfect time to jump on MSFS 2020, Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. So if you have Xbox Series X, right, and you're like thinking, should I download Microsoft Flight Simulator, now's the time to do it. 2020 version. Now is the time to download the 2020 version, this version. Okay. This is what we're talking about. This version. This version right here. Not this version. This is just stay away from this. You don't have to delete it. You can keep it. See, I kept it. I didn't delete it. I kept it. It's here. I didn't delete it. It's still here. I kept it. But I'm waiting for the major updates. I'm waiting for all of these fixes. I'm waiting for all the bugs to be fixed. Because right now, 2024, it's simply unplayable. Unplayable. So best thing to do is keep both of them on your system and just keep continuing to play, continuing to play on your 2020 version, which is this version, MSFS 2020. So keep the other one, but continuing with 2020. Okay? That's my best advice. Don't delete your 2020. Keep 2024 and 2020. And continuing to play this. Continuing meaning continue. Continue to play 2020 and wait for the updates on 2024. That's what I'm doing. I'm continuing to play on 2020 until they fix 2024. What's the proper word to say? Continue, not continuing. Continue, yeah. Continuing. But it's the same thing. Continuing, continue, honestly. It's the same thing, People know what I mean. All right, let's go somewhere else. Let's go to Iceland. But this time, let's continuing. 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 It's the same thing. And that's what I'm doing. I'm continuing to play Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 till they fix 2024. And that's the whole point of this live stream, to give you an advice. And my advice is continue to play on 2020 until they fix 2024. Right now, playing 2024 is just it's agitating. It's going to give you a high blood pressure. Just not worth it. So best thing to do is continuing. I cannot pronounce that word. Continuing with 2020. Just continue playing with 2020 until they fix 2024. All right, where's the Fat Amy? Oh, I saw it. It's down there. I know I got a Sukhoi somewhere here too. Did I download the Sukhoi? I don't think the Sukhoi was downloaded properly. I know I have a Sukhoi. I just don't think it was downloaded properly. It's okay, I'll download it. But first thing first, let's get F-35. Not C, but B. F-35B. Fat Amy. Well, with F-22 and F-35, do I even need a Sukhoi? I mean, I do have Sukhoi 57. So like I said, continuing to play, that's my advice, continuing to play with the 2020 Microsoft Flight Simulator. So that's what I'm doing. I'm continuing to play with, or for the lack of a better word, I will continue to play 2020 as a flight simulator. And I will wait for 2024 to be fixed. So essentially what I'm trying to say, and I know I'm stumbling on my continuing words, which is the same shit. Continuing. It's the same meaning. You're continuing. You're proceeding to play with this one instead of the other one. So my advice to everybody is stay with the 2020 version and forget about the 24 version. You don't have to delete it. You don't have to delete it. You can keep it. Okay, you can keep it. You don't have to delete it. I'm just simply saying. Wait, I made a mistake. Don't expect too much from 2024 at the moment. That's honestly, that's all I'm trying. I know I'm stumbling, and I'm sorry I'm stumbling on my words. It's early in the morning, but just don't focus too much on 2024 until there's a major update. There's a major update, and it's everything's running properly. You know, right now is not the time. Right now, this is the time to focus on this bad boy. Focus on, this is the well-oiled machine. After 5 years, this is the best looking fully completed flight simulator. Okay, it doesn't get any better than this. If you have Xbox Series X, runs great. If you have Series S, runs great. But if you have Series X, it's much better if you have Series X. If you have a PC, even better. So that's all I'm trying to say to everybody. You don't have to delete 2024. You can keep it. It's only 29 gigabytes, but don't use it. Don't play it because it's a unholy mess right now. Okay? And I will show you that picture again to show you the unholy mess. Look how beautiful this is, and I want you to see this. Look how beautiful this is, and then look at this, and you will understand where I'm coming from. Okay? And what I mean exactly, all right? All right? Here, so I will show you. All right. Okay? Now look at this. Okay? Check this out. Look how beautiful this is. And just look at this disaster, huh? 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 This is a game that's 5 years old. From 5 years ago. This is the game from 5 years ago, what you're looking at. Look how beautiful it is. From 5 years ago. This is the game from 5 years ago, and look how beautiful it is. Versus this. I mean, come on, man. It's embarrassing. And I'm trying to be nice to Asobo, because I know they worked really hard on Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020, but man, this is unacceptable. Unacceptable. Okay? Just unacceptable. And come on. Are you trying to tell me that This is 5 years ago. This game from 5 years ago. Look how great it is. And then you look at this nightmare. This is 2020. It's 24. 2020, 24. 2020, 24. I mean, what a nightmare. You should see the look on my eyes, but you can't see it because I was wearing the aviators. But what a nightmare, dude. And what a drastic difference, huh? Between 2024 disaster, which is the understatement, and then you look at how beautiful this is. I mean, are you kidding me? It's almost hard to believe it. It's from the same company. But this is what happens when you release unfinished product. A lesson to be learned. Don't release unfinished product. This is why we have open beta. You know, Cliffy Bleszinski, the guy behind very successful franchise Gears of War trilogy, Gears of War 1, 2, and 3. What did he say? He had open betas for Gears 2 and Gears 3. Why did he have open betas? Do you know why? Because he wanted to make sure, and I participated with those open betas on the Xbox 360 back in the days for Gears 2 and Gears 3. And I congratulated Cliffy Bleszinski for that. Because when you do that, when you give people open betas, then you get a free feedback. You get the free feedback, and people can tell you, this is what's wrong, this is what needs to be fixed, this is what we need to see adjusted and tweaked, right? But when you don't do that, when you don't do an open beta and you just do some kind of closed beta where you invite selected content creators to go to Arizona next to the Grand Canyon, right? When you do that, then you can get a feedback. Because those are sponsored influencers. And an influencer can't really give me a good feedback. Or, an honest feedback. And again, nothing against these YouTube content creators who were invited to go to Arizona. But let's be honest. They got a free copy of the game. They're like, hey, you're getting a free copy of the game. You're getting a helicopter ride to go around the Grand Canyon, Arizona. And now we want you to say good things about this game. We want you to get everybody hyped. And they're only showing you one small area of that game, Grand Canyon, which they did focus a lot of effort on that Grand Canyon. You know, so you can, and then everybody came back from the trip and they got all the freebies and a free copy of the game. They're like, guys, you gotta make sure you pre-order this. It looks amazing, looks fantastic, and everybody got hyped. Everybody got, oh my goodness, oh, woo-ha, yee-ha, woo-ha. And then November 19th, when the game was released, November 19th, this is what you had. This is why we have open betas. Let the public help you. An influencer is not going to help us. Influencer is helping you and themselves because they're making a deal. They're getting a lot of views, they're getting a lot of freebies, a free game, and all this other stuff. So of course, it's good for them, good for you. But what about us? How are you going to convince me and millions of others? The only way you can convince me and millions of others, it's by giving us an open beta. So you give us an open beta, and you wouldn't have this disaster. This is 2024. Okay? And you can watch the live stream. I have it. It was like, what, a few days ago? I think it was, what, a few days ago. Yeah. I have the live stream. You can watch the whole thing. Be my guest. And believe me, I got some more photos. This is not it. Believe me, there's more photos. This is not it. Hold on. Believe me when I tell you. I mean, this is embarrassing. Look at this. I mean, I'm not going to say what this is and what this looks like, but you guys can use your own imagination. Look, check it out. You can use your own imagination. I'm not going to even say it. You can say it in your own mind, or you can say it out loud in the privacy of your own home, what this looks like, but I'm not going to say it on here. But this is what you can expect from Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. It is just disaster. It's an understatement. When you look at this, a game that's released in 2024, and then you look at this, a game that was released 5 years ago, night and day difference. Yo, it is like night and day difference. So what happened? Well, what happened is no open beta. This is what happens when you don't do open beta. People are criticizing Capcom, for Monster Hunter Wilds, but at least they did open beta. They can't. Dude, it's overwhelmingly. Dude, you got to remember how many people want to jump in on Monster Hunter Wilds. It's a very popular game in Southeast Asia, in Japan, in Europe, and here in North America. There's a lot of people that want to play Monster Hunter Wilds. So, you got to cut some slack to Capcom, okay? It's overwhelmingly ridiculous. It's overwhelmingly ridiculous how many people want to play the Monster Hunter Wilds. So, what did you think was going to happen? But at least, Capcom did an open beta. Okay? While here, Asobo didn't even bother. To do open beta. And the end result? Well, look what happened last year, November 19th. People couldn't even access the game. They couldn't even play it. Okay? Disaster, it's an understatement. To say that it was a disaster, it's an understatement. So, I don't know who's to blame. Who do you point the fingers at? Developers should have known. Hey, they should have told the corporation. Hey, Microsoft, like York should have told Phil Spencer, it's not ready. And I'm pretty sure if York said this to Phil Spencer would have said, okay, I'll talk to the president of the Microsoft, CEO of the Microsoft, and I'll tell him, hey, we can release this. I'm sorry, we have to push it back. And see what he says. So I don't know what happened behind the closed doors. What did York say to Phil Spencer? What did Phil Spencer say to the president of the CEO of the Microsoft? Because I know Phil Spencer has a good relationship with the CEO of Microsoft. We don't know what happened. We can only speculate. I am only here speculating, like everybody else. We can just speculate what took place. Who made a decision to release the game in such a terrible condition. That's it's irrelevant. You know what? It's irrelevant right now. Who made a decision? It's irrelevant. It's irrelevant. What's relevant right now is that the Asobo learns from the mistake, and other developers can learn from these mistakes. And it seems like no one has learned from Cyberpunk other than CD Projekt Red. CD Projekt Red came back. They came back. They learned their lesson, dude. They regrouped, and they came back, dude. They're like, we're never going to let this happen again. So, CD Projekt Red came back. Cyberpunk looks better than ever. I played it on the PlayStation 5. It looks amazing. I finished it. And with a different alternate, there's a different ending for the Johnny Silverhand, but I did like the other alternate ending for Johnny Silverhand, played by Keanu Reeves, John Wick. So I finished that. It looks amazing. I haven't played Phantom Liberty. That's something I do want to play, Phantom Liberty. I heard nothing but great things about Phantom Liberty. But anyway, let's go back to this. Look at this beauty. It's almost hard to believe, dude. It's almost hard to believe. that it's from the same developer. Here's the game, 5 years old, 5 years ago, 2020, 5 years ago, and look at it, man. It looks amazing. Just looks amazing, dude. It's just amazing. Amazing. Anyway, so you don't have to delete 2024. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Continue playing 2020 and keep 2024 till the next update. So keep both games on your system. It's what I'm trying to say to everybody. That's the whole point of this live stream, me revisiting 2020 on the Xbox Series X. Keep both versions on your hard drive, on your solid state drive. Don't delete neither of the two versions. Keep both of them. But continue playing 2020 until there's a major update that comes in. Once there's a major update for 2024, then you jump back in and check it out. So will I. I will jump in and check it out, see what's new, what they have fixed, right? But for right now, just stick with 2020 and continue playing 2020. That's it. That's my advice. Okay, so are we ready to take off? Huh? Amazing.
Complaining Tower Bravo Foxtrot 01 frequency change. Complaining approach Bravo Foxtrot 01 is type 2 miles south of complaining 3,300 feet. Request clearance to transition Charlie airspace.
Bravo Foxtrot 01 complaining approach. Squawk 2074.
Squawk 2074 Foxtrot 01.
Foxtrot 01 radar contact 3 miles south of completing 6,500 feet. Clear to the Charlie airspace. Maintain on navigation.
Cleared through the Charlie airspace Foxtrot 01.
This is Fat Amy.
Foxtrot 01, you're leaving my airspace radar service. Terminated squawk 7000. Frequency change approved.
Squawk 7000. Frequency change approved Foxtrot 01. Reykjavik Center Bravo Foxtrot 01 is type 1 miles northeast of Copenhagen 11,900 feet. Request flight following.
Bravo Foxtrot 01 Reykjavik Center. Squawk 3325.
Squawk 3325 Foxtrot 01.
Foxtrot 01 radar contact 2 miles west of Copenhagen 12,700 feet. Altimeter 29.
Is this we're in Iceland, that's right. Okay. We're in Iceland.
Roger Foxtrot 01.
Foxtrot 01 contact Copenhagen approach on 119.3. Good day.
119.3 Foxtrot 01. Goodbye. Keflavik approach Bravo Foxtrot 01 7,100 feet.
Bravo Foxtrot 01 Keflavik approach altimeter 29.38 radar.
Let's follow this road, whatever this road is.
Foxtrot 01, contact Reykjavik approach on 119.0. Good day.
119.0 Foxtrot 01. Goodbye. Reykjavik approach Bravo Foxtrot 01 1,300 feet.
Bravo Foxtrot 01, Reykjavik approach altimeter 29.0.
So how many jet fighters do I have? I have a lot of jet fighters. Like I said, I have 22 Raptor, my top Mach Studios. I have this one, F-35, B, A, and C. So honestly, with F-22 and F-35, what more do I need? And I also have MiG-29. I have F-117. I have Sukhoi 57. So I have a pretty good amount of. Of jet fighters.
Foxtrot 01, contact Reykjavik Center on 125.5. Good day.
125.5 Foxtrot 01. Goodbye. Reykjavik Center Bravo Foxtrot 01 5,900 feet.
Bravo Foxtrot 01, Reykjavik Center altimeter.
They have really polished this game really good on the Xbox Series X. I have to be honest, man. They really have done a fantastic job. It's almost hard to believe it's on the Xbox Series X.
Foxtrot 01, contact Reykjavik approach on 119.0. Good day.
119.0 Foxtrot 01. Goodbye. Reykjavik approach Bravo Foxtrot 01 7,900 feet.
Bravo Foxtrot 01, Reykjavik approach altimeter 29.38 radar contact continue.
Iceland's looking pretty good, man. Beautiful scenery here on the Iceland, man. Oh, some beautiful scenery. As you will no doubt see. No doubt you'll see it here. You'll see amazing scenery. No doubt.
Foxtrot 01, contact Reykjavik Center on
Is that a pyramid?
119.5.
It almost looked like a pyramid, I swear to God. With all the vegetation. Oh no, it's just a hill, but it almost looked like a pyramid, man. Almost.
2,400 feet.
Bravo Foxtrot 01, Reykjavik Center altimeter 29.36 radar contact continue. Foxtrot 01, contact Reykjavik approach on 119.0. Good day.
119.0 Foxtrot 01. Goodbye. Reykjavik approach Bravo Foxtrot 01 900 feet.
So you see a bunch of flags on this F-35B. Those are all NATO countries, part of NATO, okay? Yes, Turkey, it's still part of NATO. So you see a Turkey flag, you see Canadian, you see Australian, you see, you know, British. So these are all the countries that are part of NATO. So NATO has F-35. Majority of NATO countries have F-35s, including Italy. That's a good question. How many F-35s does Turkey has? I don't think they have that many. How many F-35s does Italy has? I think Great Britain. I mean, not Great Britain. The United Kingdom. I'm sorry. The United Kingdom. I think UK has probably the most amount of 35s because they're like closest ally. You know, so they probably have the most of these 35s with their Royal Navy, right? Let's face it, United Kingdom is our closest ally. But Turkey, maybe few. They have few. I know Japan has few. Italy, of course. Canada, of course. Canada. They're our neighbors. They have a bunch of these. They have a bunch of F-35s.
Reykjavik Center Bravo Foxtrot 01. Request clearance to transition
Because they're all
Charlie
NATO
airspace.
countries.
Bravo Foxtrot 01 Reykjavik Center. Clear to the Charlie airspace.
Cleared through Charlie airspace Foxtrot 01.
What I was about to say, yeah, there's, you know, not every NATO country has these. They're very expensive, okay? But, you know, I think UK has a good amount. Turkey has few. Italy has a decent amount of them. Japan has a decent amount of them. But who has the most amount? Of course we do. United States. I mean, we have plenty of these suckers. We have plenty of these different variations. 35B, C, you know, E, A, many different variations. Of course, we also have B2 stealth bombers. We have B1. We have both B1, B2. I mean, we look. We own the skies, all right? All right? We own the skies. Practically, we are NATO. United States is NATO, pretty much. Without us, NATO really will have a difficult time. Because we're the superpower when it comes to military. We have the most powerful military on the face of this planet. I mean, any country out there will think twice trying to mess with us. They won't even think about it, actually. So that's the kind of that's how powerful we are. Not just in the skies, in the space, but also in the ocean. Dude, we're just look. And our adversaries, they know. They know. They know, you know, they just have empty threats. You know, they just have empty threats. They can't do jack shit to us. Because they know what they only know a little bit what we're capable of, and that little bit that they know, the little bit that they know what we're capable of scares the bejesus out of them. But what scares even more of a bejesus out of them is that other 100% that they don't know of all the secret projects that we have and secret weapons and lasers and God knows what else, right? So they're super terrified, you know. So no one's gonna mess with us. Let's just put it that way. You know. That's just a fact, you know. That's just a fact. So yeah, America plays a great great deal in keeping stability in the world, since the end of World War II, of course, you know. Since the end of World War II, I don't want to jump into politics now, but since the end of World War II, United States obviously has been, you know, the balance of stability and peace around the world, you know. You know, again, I don't want to get into politics. I don't like talking about politics, but I'm just telling you, after World War II, that's our objective, to keep that peace, stability around the world. So, you know, because without stability, what happens in the world? Chaos. And we certainly don't want the chaos in the world, you know. And we're that balance. We wield the biggest stick. We have that most powerful stick, and, you know. But anyway, I don't want to get into politics, you know. So this is Iceland. Let's go down there. Let's go check it out. Beautiful Iceland, huh? I think they filmed Prometheus here on Iceland. You know what? Iceland is like a different planet, man. It really is. They filmed some parts of Prometheus here, but they also filmed the other parts of Prometheus in Jordan, I think. From what I understand, it was filmed in Iceland and Jordan. And then on his next movie, Ridley Scott filmed The Martian with Matt Damon. Remember? Then he filmed The Martian in Jordan, because Jordan looks like Mars. It does. I mean, some parts of Jordan looks like Mars. It really does. So Ridley Scott filmed Prometheus here, and he went to Jordan also as well. So he filmed in Iceland and Jordan, those two countries, Iceland, Jordan. And when it comes to Gladiator, he always goes to Morocco. He also filmed Black Hawk Down. He built the entire Mogadishu, bro, for Black Hawk Down in Morocco. And same thing with the stadium, with the Colosseum he built in Morocco. And yes, there's Gladiator 3. It's coming. Gladiator 3. You know, I was watching Gladiator 2 again. It's not a bad movie, man. I think it's just people... Can I talk about Gladiator 2 just for a little bit? Look, people's expectations of Gladiator 2 were unrealistic. And I'll say it again, okay? People's expectations of Gladiator 2, and I believe Ridley Scott feels the same way, are unrealistic. We can't bring Russell Crowe. And even if we could bring Russell Crowe, he's too old, man. Have you looked? Look, he's got more gray hairs than me, dude. He kind of looks like me with a gray beard. He's old. I'm old, man. You know what I mean? It's just, even if he was alive, let's say somehow he came back, it's not going to work, man. It's not the same, you know. It's not the same. So it's not, you know, he's dead. His character is dead, right? Maximus, Decimus, Meridius. it's dead. Maximus Decimus Meridius is dead. Commodus, it's dead. Remember, Maximus killed the Commodus, played by Joaquin Phoenix. So Russell Crowe character Maximus killed Commodus. So that's it. Commodus is dead, the Emperor. And General Maximus Gladiator, it's dead as well. So we can't bring those two back. They're dead. All right. So what can you do with the script? Well, there's only one thing you can do with the script. Is like, okay, who's left? Lucilla, and Lucius. And that's where the story takes from on the second part. So a lot of people are, blaming Ridley Scott. Oh, it could have been better. I was like, dude, your expectations are unrealistic, man. Even Ridley Scott knew I can't create this epic that I did in 2000. It's just simply not possible. What I can do is I can continue the story. And that's what Ridley Scott is doing. He's continuing the story of Lucilla and Lucius. And now, as you all know, well, spoilers warning, Denzel Washington character killed Lucilla with a bow and arrow, remember? Spoilers warning, I'm sorry. So she's dead. So Lucilla is dead now. So Lucilla is not coming back in a Gladiator 3. So who's left? Lucius. Is he going to be the next emperor? Is he going to be the next general? We don't know. We'll see. So we'll see what happens. And that's what makes Gladiator 3 even more interesting. Look, Ridley Scott is a very smart director. And the reason Ridley gets so agitated, just like me, it's because he's tired of trying to explain everything to people. Like, hey mate, like if you don't get the movie, if you don't understand the movie, that's on you, man. Like maybe you need to go out there, dude, and you need to like rewatch my movies and keep up with the story. And if you don't get it, like remember the Blade Runner, nobody understood Blade Runner, like, and he had to go explain to everybody, oh, what's going on, who the replicants are, da 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 da. Like, same thing with Legend. Like, it's a fantasy, okay? I think Ridley Scott is the most misunderstood film director ever. And I think it's time. He's 80 years old, man. Give the man an Oscar. Give the man an Oscar. Give the man an Oscar already, man. Give the man an Oscar already, man. For the life achievement, what he has achieved. Look at all these movies, man. Are you kidding me? Alien, Black Hawk Down, Hannibal, 1942, Conquest of Paradise, The American Gangster, The Martian, Prometheus, Black Rain with Michael Douglas. Have you ever seen Black Rain in Japan? That movie? With Michael Douglas. Great movie called Black Rain. I just feel Ridley Scott, and even his brother, may he rest in peace, was so underrated. Both of these directors have brought so much to Hollywood and to movie industry, man. Are you kidding me? Not to mention the movies and TV shows that they have produced with Scott-free production. I mean, but anyway, Gladiator 2 is a great movie. I mean, it's a great sequel. Okay? And if you don't think it's a great sequel, well, then your expectations are unrealistic. So then you're like living in some kind of a fantasy bubble, It's just unrealistic expectations. But Gladiator 2, it's a great sequel, in my opinion. And that's what I think. Alright, there's an airport. Can we land, huh? Can we? Can we land successfully? Huh? Is it possible? I can't even pronounce this thing. Grunderfjord. Grunderfjord Airport. Grunderfjord. Grunderfjord. Hey, it's not a big airport, but it's good enough. It's an airfield. Hey, it's an emergency landing. I gotta do what I gotta do, alright? Hey, not bad. 2 successful landings. One first with the F-22 Raptor, and then second with the F-35B. So 2 successful landings. One with the F-22 Raptor, second with the F-35B. Cold Fat Amy. This, ladies and gentlemen, is Fat Amy. Anyway. Okay, well, let's revisit Sukhoi. How about a Sukhoi? Sukhoi 57, right? A lot of people have been asking about that. Russian stealth fighter. What do I think? Well, let's go and download it, huh? Let's go download Sukhoi. Let's go check out Sukhoi. Look at this, 2 hours and 48 minutes of this live stream, and not one single issue, not one single problem. This shows you the stability of Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. It's one of the main reasons why I came back to revisit this, because I want to show you just how stable this is. It's a well-oiled machine. It's working like a well-oiled machine. It really does. So let's go to the marketplace. Let's go to my content manager. Oh, I even have the Antonov 225. It's 1.2 gigabytes. No, I want to get the Sukhoi. I don't have a Sukhoi here somewhere. Oh, there it is. Felon. Sukhoi. And I also need the F-117 Nighthawk. But let's get the Sukhoi first. Let's install it. And we also need to install this as well, George H.W. Bush carrier. So If you have Xbox Series X, this looks amazing on the Xbox Series X. Don't even bother with the PC version because this thing looks so amazing, especially on Dolby Vision. On my LG OLED, Dolby Vision. No, Alexa. Stop, Alexa. This thing has a Alexa built into it. You can talk to her. You can talk to her sexy, but she's not into all that foreplay stuff. Just to let you know. She's hard to get. So you're just wasting your time. It's time for me to eat my banana, by the way. So, Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. It's perfect now. Honestly. Don't look for anything else other than Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. It runs like a well-oiled machine. And even on the Xbox Series X, which I'm totally surprised, I don't even need to bother with the PC version because the Series X runs so well. And with a Dolby Vision and my LG OLED, what more do I need? So you don't have to delete 2024. 2024, keep both of them. Keep both 2020 and 2024. Just wait for the update on 2024. Because right now, as you saw earlier, 2024, it's simply unplayable. So don't bother with 2024. Just stick with 2020. And why would you want to bother with 2024? First of all, none of these airplanes are compatible. The store market, it's not even available. The game, it's buggy. It freezes, it crashes. There's absolutely no reason for you to bother with Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. Just stick with 2020 and wait till they patch the major update and then come back and then play 2020. 2024. So right now, just keep both games. Keep both of them and only use one, 2020, till they update 2024. Once they update 2024, then you can jump in and you can enjoy that. But right now, I cannot recommend for you to play 2024. 2020, yeah. Absolutely. As you can see, enjoy it. Play it. And to be quite frankly honest with you, with all the available add-ons and all the available features that 2020 has, and if you're into flight simulations, why even bother, dude, with 2024? Maybe in the future when they get everything included, when they get everything fixed, when everything is running like a well-oiled machine, okay, maybe then. But right now, it's simply, I can't recommend to anyone to be playing Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. And I'm being honest, you know. All right, so what else do we need? Well, we need this George H.W. Bush, especially for my F-35B. We need it. Which is the carrier. By Miltech's pretty good. They also worked on the Osprey. Osprey, you know that with the two propellers and giant two wings that can also fold, you know, Osprey. What else do I need? Well, I need my F-117, dude. Okay? I need my F-117. This thing was designed and tested at Area 51. Like in early 90s. So, Oh no, before that, like 1989 or 1988 or something like that. This thing was way ahead of its time. For 1988, 1989, and it just shows you how ahead of time, even in 1988, 1989, how ahead of time our military, our Air Force, we're always ahead of the curve. When it comes to military, man, we're the best. That's the one thing we know well. It's the military. We own the skies, we own the sea, and well, we own the land as well. If you look at our tanks and our infantry and our helicopters, I mean, come on, man, look at our Apaches, and look, this is why we're the most powerful military. And when you look at F-117 Nighthawk, it just shows you, like, even a B-2 stealth bomber, dude, in early 90s, is like, wow, dude, that was early 90s, B-2 stealth bomber. And you look at Black Hawk, right, ahead of its time. You look at Apache helicopters, way ahead of its time. You look at F-14 Tomcat, way ahead of its time. You look at F-18 Super Hornets, way ahead of its time. F-16, right? F-15. I mean, the list goes on and on and on. And then, of course, later on, F-22 Lightning, F-22 Lightning II, F-22 Raptor, F-35, C, B, E, and A. We already mentioned F-15. F-15 is pretty good, actually. F-15 is really good. Okay? You just got to do a little more research, like I did. F-15 is really, really good. So we always have been ahead of the curve when it comes to, like, our military. Always ahead of the curve. Ask any of our generals, 3-star, 4-star, 5-star. Ask any of our generals, any of our admirals, and they'll tell you we always have been way ahead of the game, way ahead of the curve, All right, so what else? I know I have a MiG-29 somewhere. Oh yeah, there's Fulcrum. MiG-29 Fulcrum. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. MiG-29 Fulcrum. Let's install it. All right. And I want to be able to use these airplanes with... Excuse me. I want to be able to use these airplanes, these jet fighters, with Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. But, they're not compatible right now. Because, the entire Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, it's a one hot mess, as I said earlier. All right, so we have everything now. We're good to go. We have a pretty good amount of airplanes. That's Griffin. We got Griffin as well. Griffin's pretty good. We should definitely install Griffin as well. Griffin, it's like F-16 wannabe. Honestly, when I think of Griffin, I'm thinking like a F-16 wannabe. Eurofighter, Typhoon. It's all right. It's usually used by French, I think. NATO, of course, used by NATO, but mainly French, they use this one, Typhoon. Meaning the French Air Force. It's actually pretty good. It's like I said, I want to be both of these, Griffin and Eurofighter Typhoon. They're like a wannabe F-16. They're not 100% F-16 capabilities, but they're like a wannabe F-16, if you know what I mean. And we got the Eurofighter Typhoon. Let's get that going. Let's download it. They also have a Sukhoi, other Sukhois. There's many different types of Sukhoi. The one I have is 57. I know there's other Sukhois. They have other Sukhois, different variations of Sukhois, different variations of MiGs. It's all available on the marketplace. So they have many different variations of Sukhois. And I think they have all of the Sukhois on the marketplace. They got all of them, all of the Sukhois. And they got a pretty good amount of MiGs. They got MiG-29. I think they got the other MiGs as well. So there's pretty good amount of Sukhois and MiGs on the marketplace. So if you love jet fighters, man, there's a pretty good amount of jet fighters on Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. And of course they've got F-16, also F-16 it's available. F-15 it's available. F-14 it's available. F-18 of course. So pretty good amount of jet fighters on Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. But when you have F-22 Raptor, do you need anything else, right? All right, so let's see what we have. We got a pretty good amount of sun. It's rising here in Miami. Let's go to Miami International. We should go to the Air Force Base. Homestead. There we go. Let's see what we have, huh? There's MiG-29. MiG-29 is pretty good. But we did say Sukhoi. So we're going to test Sukhoi. Okay. And let's close it. Let's go test the Sukhoi. Su-57. This is the 5th generation Russian stealth fighter. Has a great maneuverability. Like I said, it would be a tough fight even with the Raptor. But it all depends on how good the pilot is on that Sukhoi 57, right? But I still believe eventually F-22 Raptor would take the advantage and would be able to lock on and take out that, you know, Sukhoi 57 eventually. It would not be an easy fight. I'm not saying that would be an easy fight, but eventually the Raptor would have taken down the Sukhoi.
Straight out departure approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 06.
runway 06 uniform 57.
And this is actually how the cockpit is, by the way. It's kind of like this. From what I understand, this is all touchscreen. All right, let's zoom in. Take a look at this Sukhoi. Make no mistakes, this is a good stealth fighter for maneuverability, has good maneuvering, okay? Look at that. Just like that, man.
Extend Tower Sierra uniform 57 frequency change. Miami Center Sierra uniform 57 is type 1 miles northeast of Homestead 4,400 feet. Request flight following.
Sierra uniform 57 Miami Center. 1764.
Squawk 1764 uniform 57. Roger uniform 57.
It would be very strange to see a Sukhoi 57
Goodbye.
flying in Miami like this.
Sierra uniform 57 1,100 feet. Sierra uniform 57. Request clearance to transition Bravo airspace.
Sierra uniform 57 approach. Cleared through the Bravo airspace.
Cleared through Bravo airspace uniform 57.
This is all in real time. It's sunrise. It's currently right now in Miami, and this is exactly what I'm seeing when I look out my window. Look at the way this thing maneuvers, man. Unbelievable. F-22 would have a difficult time with this one. I'm not saying that F-22 Raptor would not. Sure, Raptor would win. Like I said, eventually a Raptor would have taken this thing down. But it wouldn't be an easy fight. That's all I'm saying. It would be a tough fight. But I was watching this one guy who is the ex-Air Force pilot on YouTube. Even he said it depends on how good the pilot is maneuvering this Sukhoi 57. Remember what Tom Cruise says in Top Gun Maverick? It's not the plane, it's the pilot, right? And if you have a really good experienced Sukhoi 57 pilot, with a less experienced 22 Raptor pilot, be a problem. But if you have both two pilots, one 22 Raptor, F-22 Raptor experienced pilot, and the other Russian Sukhoi 57 experienced pilot, and those two clash together up in the sky, it would be a long fight. And it would be anyone's guess, but it would be a long fight. It would not be an easy fight. It would be a very long fight. So, yeah. But I still would put my money on the Raptor. I think eventually Raptor would have finished the job. It would not be easy, but I still believe that the Raptor would have finished the job. That's just my prediction. Hopefully we never get to that situation where we have to do that. But the way things are right now, you never know. You never know. What about the Chinese stealth 5th generation fighter? I don't know. I haven't heard much about it. I think C.W. Limon was talking. You guys know who C.W. Limon is. He's the ex Air Force fighter. He flown F-18 and F-16, I believe. And he talked about it for a little bit, I think. But I don't know. I have to watch his videos. I'm not familiar with the Chinese stealth 5th generation fighters. I do know that this was. I do have to say one thing about Top Gun Maverick. One of the most unrealistic things that I have seen in the movie, but it's Hollywood, it's a movie. Okay, all right. It's a movie, so I let it go. I let it go because it's a movie, so it's kind of realistic. It's Hollywood, right? But when you have F-14 Tomcat versus a 5th generation Sukhoi 50, well, let's just assume it looked like a Sukhoi to me. We don't know, but if you look at it, it looked like a Sukhoi. If you watch Top Gun Maverick movie at the end, it looked like a Sukhoi. It was a Sukhoi 57, okay? They just didn't label it which country, right? So we don't know who the enemy is. But we all knew it was a Sukhoi. So you have an F-14 Tomcat fighting against the Sukhoi 57. Not one, but two Sukhoi 57s. It's just unrealistic, man. Those two Sukhoi 57 would have blown that F-14 Tomcat out of the sky. I look, no offense, I love my Tomcats, but let's just be real. Let's just be real here, all right? So, but it's a movie, it's a movie. Even other pilots from the Air Force, even C.W. Limon said that. Even the others, even that other guy who flown F-15 Striker Eagle, or Eagle Striker, or Striker Eagle F-15. Even he said, what is it? Eagle Striker F-15. Even he said it's unrealistic. We have to be, if it's a movie, but we have to be honest. Now you put a Raptor next to this. Okay, so now we're talking even fight. Now, if you have two Raptors versus two Sukhois, okay, then we're talking, oh, it's even Steven, right? Even Steven. Let's say, for example, Tom Cruise and what's the other guy's name? Rooster. It's not Goose. Goose was his father, Rooster. If let's say there was a two-seater, they had a two-seater F-22 Raptors. Maybe they have a two-seater Raptor. I don't know. I don't think so. But let's say, hypothetically, that there was a two-seater Raptor. Or let's say Maverick and Rooster, they both were flying F-22 Raptors. And they came across two Sukhoi 57s. All right, now it's an even fight. So now you got two Raptors versus two Sukhoi 57s. Now we're talking even Steven fighter. But anyway, it was just a movie, okay? It's just a movie, so we can't, you know. It's a movie, all right? It's a movie, all right? It's a fantasy, but it's a guilty pleasure. Jesus Christ, where did I go? I went up in the ocean. Hold on. Go back to the land, bro. Let's see how quickly we can go back to the land. So how many of these does Russia have? Not that many. See, that's the thing. If there was a war between, hypothetically speaking, all right, everybody just relax your anus, all right, relax your anus, all right. We're talking like hypothetically, if there was a war between us and Russia, they don't have this many of these Sukhoi 57s, so they wouldn't really use too much of them. They don't have that many. We have 170 Raptors that we can use at our disposal, among many other, airplanes that we have, which are far more superior than all the other Sukhois. MiGs, let's be honest. You look at the F-15, F-18, Super Hornets, F-35, right? They're more superior. So we have 170 of these Raptors. And how many of these do they have, right? Not that many. I don't know the exact number, but it's not that many. It's a very low number. Because they don't have the capability financially to maintenance and create these fifth generation stealth fighters. So we would still own the sky. Okay? And I'm not saying this, because, I'm an American, so of course I'm rooting for my country. I'm not saying that. I'm simply saying it because that's a fact. We own the skies, and even Russians know that we would spank that ass. We would spank that whiskey's ass. We would spank it. Real good. We would spank that ass real good. And anyway. But Sukhoi's good. It's good. I mean, I'm not going to say nothing bad about this plane. It's good. Great maneuvering, all right? But I still prefer my Raptor, all right? Why do I prefer my Raptor? Because I'm an American, dude. I love my Raptors. In the air and on the ground, okay? We have Ford Raptors, F-150 Raptors on the ground, which are pickup trucks, F-150 Raptors. I love my Raptors on the ground, and I love my Raptors in the air. Okay, so I like my Raptors both on the ground and on the air. But anyway, getting back to Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. I mean, here I am, 3 hours and 20 minutes live streaming it. I'm impressed how well oiled machine this thing has been so far. I know it took 5 years, but man, right now is the time to jump in on Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. Right now it's time to buy this. Right now it's time to play this. I mean, they got so many add-ons, so many airplanes, man. Fly wherever you want to fly. This is it, man. This is the most complete version of Flight Simulator. And you don't have to use jet fighters. You can use helicopters. You can use, commercial airliners, airplanes. It's just I have this need for speed, so I'm using the jet fighters. But either way, I think now's the perfect time, dude. If you are somebody who's thinking about maybe getting into flight simulations, Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020, highly recommend. Right now, this is it, man. This is super smooth. And if you have Xbox Series X, I mean, what are you waiting for? And if you have like a really nice TV, like I do, LG OLED with a Dolby Vision, I mean, what are you waiting for? So, yeah, highly recommend this. 2024, just forget it. Let's go to South Beach. And graphics look better than ever, dude. They really have polished the graphics in this game. Downtown Miami, American Airlines Arena, all too very familiar to me. Bayfront Park, I've been to this Bayfront Park so many times, dude. There it is. So many concerts, Ultra Fest, Music Festival, so many times. That's where I've seen Tiesto and all these other DJs. Can we intercept? Is that Southwest Airliners? All right. Not bad. Not bad at all. That's 3 successful landings. First with the F-22 Raptor, second with the F-35B, remember on the Iceland. First one was in Ukraine with the F-22 Raptor, we landed on the eastern Ukraine. And then the second one was in Iceland with the F-35B Fat Amy, and now with the Sukhoi 35, I mean Sukhoi 57, Su-57. We have landed on the Miami International successfully. Let's go ahead and let's park this thing. Perfect. Couldn't have done it better. Couldn't have done it better, bro. You open the canopy. Again, I'm not familiar with this airplane, so it's all in Russian, so I really can't do much. You know, all I can do is just safely land it, and that's it. Put it in the parking and let some other Russian guy come in and turn it off and refuel it and take it back to Moscow. Fly it back to Moscow. Okay, well, that's 3 successful landings. First, F-22 Raptor. Second, F-35B Fat Amy, and of course now the third Sukhoi 57 Su-57 successfully landed and parked, taxied and parked to right here in Miami International. Not bad, considering I haven't played Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 in a long time. You know, it's good to see that I still got it. You know. And this also, it's a testament to Microsoft Flight Simulator, how good it is. I mean, just how good it is. I know it took 5 years. Took 5 years to get this to run really good, but man, it's better late than never. And this is the end result when you have finished the game, when everything's running smoothly. And honestly, this is the best simulator out there. There's no question about it. Yeah. Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 is the best. 2024, it is what it is, you know. Very impressed. I mean, here we are, 3 hours and 33 minutes. Super impressive, you know. Can't really complain much. Is there anything else I can check? Well, there is a MiG-29. You know, we could always try the MiG-29 and you know. Russian Navy. Oh God. Polish Air Force. Slovakia. German. Ghost of Kiev. Yeah, we'll use this to support Ukraine, you know. Ghost of Kiev. I just want to see how it flies. It's a MiG-29. They have other MiGs. This is not the only one. They have other MiGs included. The marketplace on Microsoft Flight Simulator, man, it's huge.
Homestead Tower Mike India Golf 29er Golf Kilo.
MiG-29.
Runway 06 ready for departure. Departing
There it
straight
is.
out.
MiG-29. I remember back in the days in Yugoslavia, they used to fly MiG-29s. Before the fallout of Yugoslavia, I remember there was a falling out. There was a civil war there, a brutal war in the early 90s. And I was there when it happened, 4 years. 4 years, man. If you ask me how I survived that war, the God, the universe, that's all I can think of. So let's zoom it in a little bit, just a little bit. Let's just zoom it in. A little bit. Let's just zoom it in. I want to see it. Just want to bring it a little bit closer. That. Looking good, looking good, looking good, looking good. So back in the days, it was MiG-29 versus F-14 Tomcat. And who was more superior? Well, of course, F-14 Tomcat was more superior, but you know, MiG-29 was still tough to take down. It was not an easy. Was not an easy airplane to take down, even for a 14 Tomcat. I mean, they're still good. These MiG-29s are still good. I mean, there's other variations of MiGs.
Homestead Tower Mike India Golf 29er Golf Kilo frequency change. Approach Mike India Golf 29er Golf Kilo is type 4 miles east of 14 Foxtrot Alpha 1,200 feet. Request clearance to transition Bravo airspace.
I want to see the maneuver. How's the maneuverability on this thing?
Mike India Golf 29er, Golf Kilo approach.
Alright, it's not bad. It's not bad.
1371.
Squawk 1371 Golf Kilo.
Not bad.
Golf Kilo radar contact 5 miles northeast of 14 Foxtrot Alpha 10,000 feet. Cleared through the Bravo airspace.
Cleared through the Bravo airspace Golf Kilo.
I mean, you know, it's an old plane, so it's kind of like, you know, you can't expect this, you know, jet fighter to do much, you know,
Squawk 1200. Frequency change
nothing
approved, Golf
super extraordinary. I mean, it's still good, but don't expect it to do much of anything extraordinary. You know, like the F-14 and the MiG-29s, they're old now. They're old.
Golf 29er, Golf Kilo approach. Squawk 7712.
So people just have to be realistic. The expectations of these old planes, I mean, like I said, they're still good, but the expectations of them has to be very low, you know, to what they can do now. They were good at the time, for that time, back in the 80s, right?
Roger, Golf Kilo.
But now, you know,
Golf Kilo contact Miami Center on 123.775. Good day.
they're just a museum
123.775
museum,
Golf Kilo.
airplanes.
Goodbye. Miami Center, Mike.
I don't know, that's my
Golf
opinion. I
29er
don't know, I
Golf
could be
Kilo,
wrong.
3,300
Maybe they're still great. But when you consider what we have available now, I mean, come on, you know, MiG-29 stands no chance, I guess, against F-35 or F-18. It's just, even F-18 alone would be enough to take out the MiG-29.
Good day.
133.775 Golf Kilo. Goodbye. Approach Mike India Golf 29er Golf Kilo 2,100 feet.
Mike India Golf 29er, Golf Kilo approach altimeter 29.93 radar contact continue. Golf Kilo contact approach on 126.05. Good day.
126.05 Golf Kilo. Goodbye. Approach Mike India Golf 29er Golf Kilo 500 feet.
Mike India Golf 29er, Golf Kilo approach altimeter 29.93 radar contact continue.
We need to go back to the Miami International.
Golf Kilo contact approach on 133.775. Good day.
133.775
See if we can land this
Golf
thing.
Kilo. Goodbye. Approach Mike India Golf 29er Golf
Oh, there's
Kilo
a Homestead Air
1,600
Force.
feet.
Air Force
Mike
Base.
India Golf 29er, Golf Kilo approach altimeter 29.93 radar contact continue. Golf Kilo contact approach on 126.05. Good day.
126.05 Golf Kilo. Goodbye. Approach Mike India Golf 29er Golf Kilo 2,400
Alright,
feet.
there's the Air Force Base right there.
Mike India
Let's
Golf 29er, Golf
safely land this thing if we can,
29.93 radar contact
if it's
continue.
possible. I'm a little bit nervous nervous about landing this one. 'Cause, you know, here we go. Come on, come on, come on. Got it, man. No.
Approach Mike India Golf 29er Golf Kilo. Request clearance to transition Bravo airspace.
Mike India Golf 29er, Golf Kilo approach. Cleared through the Bravo airspace.
Cleared through Bravo airspace Golf Kilo.
Golf Kilo, you're leaving my airspace. Resume home navigation. Contact approach on 133.775. Good day.
133.775 Golf Kilo. Goodbye. Approach
Here we
Mike
go.
India Golf 29er Golf Kilo 3,300 feet.
Mike
All right,
India Golf
let's see if
29er,
we can do
Golf
it
Kilo
here.
approach altimeter 29er.9 tree radar contact continue. Golf Kilo contact approach on 126.05.
Hope for the best.
Good day.
Going to 126.05 Golf Kilo. Approach Mike India Golf 29er Golf Kilo 1,200 feet.
Mike India Golf 29er, Golf Kilo approach altimeter 29er.9 tree radar contact continue.
Oh God. Oh, nope, nope, nope. It's one of the worst landings ever. Oh my God. Hey, it was an emergency landing, all right? It wasn't the smoothest. It wasn't the smoothest of the landing. It was a little bit bumpy, but hey, it doesn't matter. We still made it, okay? We still made it. We still landed this airplane, this old MiG-29. Okay, we still managed. So in my books, that's 4 successful landings. This MiG-29, it's kind of old and rusty, so it is what it is. But it's good. Well, there you have it, guys. Mike's Flight Simulator 2020. Runs great. I think there's one more airplane I forgot to download. And that's that big giant Ukrainian airplane. Hold on. This one. I'll show you in a minute. I'll show you in the minute. Well, I gotta download 319 as well. It's this one. Antonov 225. I need to download that one as well. Alright, so as you can see, Mike's Flight Simulator 2020, here we are, 3 hours and 48 minutes. Not one single mishap, not one single hiccup, not one single issue, not one single problem, no mishaps, no hiccups. Everything's just well-oiled machine, smooth as a butter, man. And that's that shows you, that's the testament on when Asobo takes their time to polish these games. Well, this is the end result, you know. But when you look at Mike's Flight Simulator 2024, I'm sorry, it was just not ready. It was not ready. Mike's Flight Simulator 2024 was not ready, and I think a lot of people agree on that statement. It's not just me, it's everyone saying the same thing. It was not ready, and I don't know why they felt that they had to release it on November 19th. Was that listen, right now it's not, it's irrelevant. Like I always tell people, who made the decision to release the game in last year, November 19th? It's irrelevant. It's really irrelevant who made the decision, who made the choice to release it. It doesn't really matter. What matters right now is that they fixed the game. That's all. That's what matters. Release the game. I mean, release the update. They need to really release the update, fix the game. I love the career mode, don't get me wrong. I love the idea of being able to exit out of your plane and look around and walk around. That's all great. To inspect your plane. It's all amazing. But the issue is, the game, it's not working properly. The game, it's broken. It's unplayable. So how can you enjoy career mode? How can you enjoy walking around looking at the scenery if the game, it's broken, you know? So hopefully with the future updates, they will be able to fix all of these issues, all of these problems, and I think they will. And I'm pretty sure Mike's Flight Simulator 2024 will be fixed. Okay, it's just right now, if you want to play it, go ahead, play it, but I'm telling you, you're not going to have a good time. That's all I'm saying. It's kind of roll of a dice. You might be lucky, but that's like you gambling right now, rolling the dice. You might get lucky. You might be able to put in a couple of hours playing it and everything's smooth, and then after that, everything goes downhill. So it's going to be a mixed experience because the game, it's still unfinished and has issues and problems. But with Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020, oh man, you all set here. You are pretty much all set here. You don't have to worry about anything. You are pretty much all set here. Was that Griffin? Did I try Griffin? Griffin's good. There's a Eurofighter, Typhoon. Oh, I forgot F-117. Oh my god. I just realized. I forgot my F-117. Oh my god. I'm not going to fly it. Let me just look at it.
Homestead Tower 827 ready at runway 06 departing straight out.
Looking good. This thing was so ahead of its time when it first came out. Are we talking 88, 89 when this thing was designed? Black sheep. That's what they call it. Nice. Nice. Let's take off, huh? Whoa! I don't think I know how to fly this thing. Hold on. I don't know how to fly it, dude. There's a certain way you gotta know how to fly this thing.
Homestead Tower 827 ready at runway 06 straight out departure.
Flying this thing is not that easy, from what I heard. You have to be gentle. You have to be very gentle. Okay.
827 leaving my airspace frequency change approved.
Homestead Tower 827 frequency change. type 2 miles northeast of Homestead 2,400 feet. Request flight
It
following.
looks like a UFO, dude. It camouflages itself like a UFO, honestly. Look at it. It camouflages itself like a
Squawk
UFO.
024187.
827 radar contact 3 miles northeast of Homestead 5,400 feet. Altimeter 29er tree.
Roger 827.
Looks really good. Looks really, really good. Look at this thing, man.
Approach 827.
This was
Request clearance
created in
to transition
1988,
Bravo airspace.
and then it was tested in 1989, and then in 1990 it was in a full service in the first Gulf War. It was used in the first Gulf War in Kuwait. Wow.
827, you're leaving my airspace. Resume on navigation.
And it's still great.
Contact Miami Center on 123.775. Good day.
123.775.827.
Amazing.
Goodbye. Miami Center 827, 6,300 feet.
Jetlinks 121 contact approach on 126.05. Good day. 827 Miami Center altimeter 29er.95 radar contact continue. 827 contact approach on 133.775. Good day.
Even today, seeing this thing in the sky, it's still
Request clearance to transition
it's still
Bravo
amazing to
airspace.
see, man.
827 Miami Center.
Because it was so ahead of its time, man. Look how smooth it is.
Cleared through Bravo airspace 827.
126.05 Jetlinks 121. Goodbye.
Super smooth, man. Let me zoom in. Huh? Can we land here, huh? Oh, Jesus. So this is 4 successful landings that I did. Not bad. Listen, I haven't played this in a long time. Those of you who know me, I know Dominic knows I've been playing this since it came out, but it's so nice to revisit, man. It gives me such joy to revisit this masterpiece, and I know to my friend Dominic how dear to his heart this game is. He got inspired to become a pilot because of this game. And after 5 years, man, this is one of the best flight simulators out there, man. There's nothing that comes close to 2020. You know? Truly a remarkable masterpiece. It's been 5 years, man. Wow. 5 years. Wow. I've been doing YouTube for 10 years, man. 10 years. Just think about that. I've been doing YouTube for 10 years. Wow, 4 hours and 6 minutes. 7:56 a.m. Almost 8 o'clock in the morning. Okay, let's return this. Lockheed Martin will come in, pick it up. We'll take it back to the Area 51. They keep it there. Hangar 18. Thank you for letting me test this. Appreciate it. You can take it back to the homie Dreamland. Okay, we'll park it here somewhere. Okay. Could bring it in a little bit more. Okay. good enough. Good enough. Another successful landing here. Okay. That's 4. So let's see. We did F-22 Raptor. We went to the eastern Ukraine. We landed it there on one of their airports. Then we did Iceland F-35B, Fed Amy. And then we did Sukhoi 57, Su-57, Miami International. We landed it. Then we also did MiG-29. We had a little bit of a mishap landing, but we still managed to land and park it. And then, of course, here we are, F-117, successful landing as well. They also have a F-16, you know, on the marketplace. You can get F-16. They have F-16 on there. And it's amazing. F-16 is amazing. They have F-15, F-14. So they got everything. I mean, if you think about it, they have F-16, F-14 Tomcat, and F-15 Strike Eagle, right? Eagle Strike. And they have F-18, of course. They have B-2, B-1. They got a lot of airplanes, man. A lot of jet fighters, you know. And many different variations of MiGs and Sukhois. On top of that, you got many different variations of MiGs and Sukhois. F-4 Phantom, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if they have F-4 Phantom. I haven't seen it. But I do know they have F-16, F-15, F-14, and many other airplanes, jet fighters, you know. F-35s, F-22, of course. So there's a pretty good amount of jet fighters, you know. On top of everything else, that all the other MiGs and all the other Sukhois, you know, that are available. It's a huge marketplace, man. You got a pretty good amount of jet fighters. Like I said, they got a B-2 stealth bomber, B-1. I'm not sure about the F-4. I think F-4 Phantom is coming. I know the DCS has F-4 Phantom, but I think that's probably coming in the future. Other than that, I don't know what else to say, man. It's hold on. How do you open the canopy? Okay. Anyway, I can't figure that out. I'm sorry.
Miami Center Envoy Tree 498 is at 1,700 feet, climbing flight level
So they have a lot of airplanes, you know, a lot of jet fighters, a lot of helicopters, a lot of gliders, balloons. They even have ships and cars. And but if you're looking for like a jet fighters, man, they got a pretty good amount of jet fighters on Microsoft Flight Simulator, you know, for sure. Now, don't expect digital combat simulator world, DCS world type of experience, but hey, man, they got pretty good amount of jet fighters for you to enjoy. You know. And other than that, I think that's all. That's all I have. I mean, for you guys. I mean, it's been 4 hours and 12 minutes. It's so nice to revisit Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020, and this reminds me why this is still the best flight simulator. I mean, just look how many airplanes you have available. Just jet fighters, not to mention helicopters and all the other stuff. You know, the Apaches and Black Hawks and Chinooks and Ospreys. You know, so there's plenty of MiGs and Sukhois and trust me, plenty of planes for you to fly. There's also carriers. You can land on a carrier. I mean, did I show you the carrier? I guess I can do one more thing before I leave. You know, I don't want to just leave. I know it's been 4 hours. You know, but one of the main reasons I wanted to do this live stream was really to show you why you shouldn't delete. And I agree with the Blue Games. I was watching a podcast with the Blue Games. He was talking to other content creators, and I agree with the Blue Games. He's right. I mean, don't delete your Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. Keep it. Keep it. Don't delete it. Because 2024 is just not ready for prime time. It's just not ready, man. I hate to say it, but it's just not ready. It's well-oiled machine. It works perfectly. As you can see, I mean, this is a testament. These 4 hours, it's a testament that it works really great. So let me just show you the carrier. We'll take F-35B. There's the Antonov right there. But we'll take F-35B just to show you the carrier. Where's F-35B? I know it's here somewhere. We'll take F-35B. You know, F-35B. We're gonna need the Navy. Where's the Navy? Navy. We're looking for Navy. This is all Marine Corps. Hold on. Maybe I got it wrong. Maybe the Navy. It's a different one. Maybe it's F-35A, or maybe F-35C. Let me see. Maybe I got it all mixed up. Yeah, it's F-35. Oh, God. Yes. Here we go, Navy. F-35C. So we're going to go to George Washington. It's right here on the Key West. People say, why is it stationed over here? Well, we got Cuba down here, right? So we want to make sure we are ready in case, you know, Russians try to do something with Cuba, you know, or some crazy shit. You know, Russians and Cubans, they have a good relationship. So we have to be steady, ready. Not that they're going to do anything. It would be a suicide mission for Russians and Cubans to try to do something stupid like that, like a sneak attack or something, which it's not going to happen. But, you know, you never know. We got to be ready, steady, right here. So, hold on. Okay. Hold on a second. Am I on the right thing here? Hold on. No, wait a minute. No. My bad. It's not stationed here. My bad. Hold on. I know it's stationed somewhere in the Key West, man. I can't be. I'm not wrong about this, dude. Yeah, this has to be it, bro. Yeah, this has to be it, man. I know there's another one off of South Korea. I know that. Or one off of Japan. I'm talking about a carrier. But I know there's a carrier down in Key West. Next to Cuba. Yeah, you see, I was right. I knew it. Beautiful detail. Let's go ahead and let's take off. Oh, that's wonderful. That's wonderful. Hold on. Okay, let's remove the hook. Hold on. Not yet. We have to bring it over there so we can launch it. So what we gotta do first. Hold on. Let's restart again. I have to connect the hook. It's been a while. Just give me a moment. Just give me a moment. Okay. We'll get it going. All right. Okay. What the hell? I don't know what's going on. I'm having some issues with this ship. Trying to get it going. I don't know what the deal is. What's going on? It won't let me line up with a hook. Okay, I'll try again. I don't know. I think there's some bug or something. It's not working properly. I can't get it to connect to the hook. However, there's another option. We do have another option. We don't have to use the 35C. We can use 35A. There we go. Let's try with a 35A. We should be able to take off vertically. Instead of using the hook, let's just do it vertically. Now, I don't know what's going on. I can't connect that hook for some reason. It won't connect. I don't know what the deal is. But anyway, as you can see, Flight Simulator, Microsoft Flight Simulator, man, works great. Way better than 2024. Like I said, there's so many airplanes. Is there anything else that I haven't checked? Actually, there is one more thing that we didn't check, which I believe we should check. And that's this thing, this giant Godzilla, Antonov 225. Okay. And let's go over here to Miami International. This giant thing, man. he can carry up to 225 tons. 225 tons of cargo. That's crazy. Jesus Christ, look at this thing. Let me zoom in. Oh my God, how do you even start this thing? Forget it. I don't even know how to start this thing. Forget it.
Approach Flightjet 385 Heavy is missed approach at Miami. Flightjet 385 Heavy, you are 1 mile southeast. Climb and maintain 2,000 feet. Expect vectors ILS runway
Jesus
30
Christ, man.
approach. Flightjet 385 Heavy, climb and maintain 3,000 feet. Approach generic November 684 Kilo Mike IFR to page ready to copy. Generic November 684 Kilo Mike is cleared to page airport as filed. Climb and maintain. Climb and maintain three.
Forget it, man. I got to learn how to. Forget it. It's complicated to learn how to get this plane, man. To start. I just want to see if there's anything else that I missed out on. There's a Typhoon Eurofighter. I guess we could try that. Oh, I like this. Nice. Let's give it a try, huh? Let's try this airplane and then that's it. I think it's enough. 4 hours and 38 minutes, man. I think we revisited pretty good. Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. I'm very impressed, man.
Miami Tower AM
How
Echo
good
Foxtrot
this game runs.
2000 at runway 26 right, ready for departure, straight aft departure.
AF, American 1418 Heavy, contact approach on 120.5. Good day.
All right.
Going to 120.5, American 1418 Heavy.
Let's bring it a little bit closer. I like this livery, U.S. Navy. The American flag. All right, well, let's go. feels like an F-16. Like I said, you know, this Typhoon, it's like a wannabe F-16. That's what it is. It has some characteristics of F-16, but not really.
American
Like I said, it's like a wannabe F-16. It's pretty good maneuvering, you know. That's one of the great things about the F-16. It's excellent. F-16s are excellent for maneuverability, to maneuver. You know. And this thing maneuvers real good.
Miami Tower AF Echo Foxtrot 2000 frequency change.
Clear to land runway 26 right American 226 tree heavy.
Squawk
Wow, that's pretty good.
2513 AF Echo Foxtrot 2000.
AF Echo Foxtrot 2000 radar contact 4 miles north of Miami 6,200 feet. Altimeter 29.97.
Roger AF Echo Foxtrot 2000.
AF Echo Foxtrot 2000 contact Miami Center on 123.775. Good day.
Going to 123.775 AF Echo Foxtrot 2000. Miami Center AF Echo Foxtrot 2000 flight level 230.
Let's do some low flying. Hold on. Because this thing is so fast. Let's do some low flying.
AF Echo Foxtrot 2000, contact approach on 126.05. Good day.
126.05 AF Echo Foxtrot 2000. Goodbye.
Whoa.
Approach AF Echo
Whoa,
Foxtrot
my friend.
2000 400 feet.
My friend.
AF Echo Foxtrot 2000, approach altimeter 29.96 radar contact, continue. AF Echo Foxtrot 2000, contact Palm Beach approach on 126.6.
Whoa.
Good day.
124.6 AF Echo Foxtrot 2000. Goodbye. Palm Beach approach AF Echo Foxtrot 2000 800 feet.
AF Echo Foxtrot 2000 Palm Beach approach altimeter 29.97 radar contact continue.
Palm Beach approach AF Echo Foxtrot 2000. Request clearance to transition Bravo airspace.
It's pretty fast. I'm not going to lie.
Palm Beach approach. Clear through the Bravo airspace.
Cleared through Bravo airspace AF Echo Foxtrot 2000.
And don't forget, they also have F-16, F-16. They have F-14, Tomcat, and of course F-15 as well. Striker Eagle, or Eagle Striker, or whatever they call it. So there's plenty of airplanes to choose from, you know, plenty of jet fighters. But the problem is, with 2024, you can't use any of these jet fighters other than just F-18. Not to mention the fact that the Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 is just not working properly. So let's go ahead and then land this airplane. Look, all I'm saying is the best thing to do right now is what Blue Games has said. YouTuber Blue Games. He said, don't delete your 2020. Use it, still play it, continue playing it, and wait till a major update on 2024. Because right now, 2024 is just unplayable, man. It's just unplayable, bro.
Foxtrot 2000 traffic is 3 o'clock 4 miles at 2,100 feet Airbus A20N. Report them in sight.
AF Echo Foxtrot 2000 have the Airbus A20N in sight.
All right, nice landing, huh? So that's 5 successful landings we have done so far. 5. Let's park it over here. All right, well, there you have it. It's been 4 hours and 47 minutes. And in 4 hours and 47 minutes, as you can see. And this is on Xbox Series X. I'm not even using a PC. I'm on Xbox Series X. And as you can see, this runs great. Well polished, well oiled, polished machine. And you can see it for yourself. Here I am, 4 hours and 47 minutes. Not one single issue, not one single mishap, not one single hiccup. Now, as far as the carrier, that's something to do with the carrier and F-35. I'm having difficulty connecting that hook. But the game, it's super polished, runs great. After 5 years, this is the best time to jump and play, to jump in Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 and play. I can't think of a better time than right now to jump in and play Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. It's amazing, runs great. I mean, makes you wonder why even bother with 2024. Now, I don't mean to like shit all over 2024. I'm pretty sure they will fix it. I'm pretty sure Asobo will fix it. I'm pretty sure they will make it work and all that. But for right now, just forget it. Don't even bother using it. Don't even bother. Oh, what is this? G30. Okay. Oh, God. There's one more. We forgot. Oh, man. I knew it. I knew there was one more. And I forgot. Let's just try it. See how it is. I also noticed the loading is much faster now. Everything's better now. All right. Let's zoom in a little bit. This is yet another wannabe F-16, but it's not really F-16. But it has some characteristics of F-16, but it's not really F-16, to my understanding. All right. Cool. Close the canopy. How do we close the canopy? What do I gotta do? Oh shit. Oh, I see. Got it, got it. I think this airplane is broken. I can't take off. What's the deal? Ah, something's wrong with this airplane. Forget it. I think we tried everything, you know. But my favorite, of course, my favorite airplane, without a doubt, of course. I mean, Sukhoi is good. Sukhoi is really good. Make no mistake. Sukhoi is good, but my favorite, my all-time favorite, well, besides F-35 and F-18 and F-16 and you know, F-14 and F-15. But my favorite, it's this thing right here. It doesn't get any better than this. It doesn't get any better than this, man. This is the beast.
Miami Tower Alpha Foxtrot Tango Mike Sierra ready for departing straight out at runway 9er.
Just look at the takeoff of this plane vertically. When it goes up vertically, man, it's just... Look at that. Just like that.
JetBlue 229er, tree heavy, please acknowledge. Tango Mike Sierra leaving my airspace frequency change approved. Clear to land runway 30, JetBlue 229er, tree heavy.
Miami Tower Alpha Foxtrot Tango Mike Sierra frequency change.
Delta 890 Heavy, Miami Center altimeter 29.97 radar contact continue.
Squawk 1127 Tango Mike Sierra.
Tango Mike Sierra radar contact 1 mile south of Miami, 7,000 feet. Altimeter 29.97.
Roger Tango Mike Sierra. Miami Center Alpha Foxtrot Tango Mike Sierra. Request clearance to transition Bravo airspace.
Alpha Foxtrot Tango Mike Sierra Miami Center. Cleared through the Bravo airspace.
Cleared through Bravo airspace Tango Mike Sierra.
Tango Mike Sierra, you're leaving my airspace. Resume own navigation. Contact approach on 124.85. Good day.
124.85 Tango Mike Sierra. Goodbye. Approach Alpha Foxtrot Tango Mike Sierra 800 feet.
Alpha Foxtrot Tango Mike Sierra.
All you need is a Raptor, dude.
9.97 radar contact continue.
Why bother with anything else?
Approach Alpha
Sure, Sukhoi is
Foxtrot
good.
Tango Mike Sierra.
Sukhoi 57 is good. I'm not going to lie, but
Transition Charlie airspace.
I still prefer my Raptor.
Alpha Foxtrot Tango Mike Sierra approach.
And I think Raptor would have
Cleared through the Charlie airspace.
win the fight against the Sukhoi. I'm not saying that it would be an easy
Cleared through
fight,
Charlie airspace Tango Mike Sierra.
but Raptor would have win
Tango Mike
at the
Sierra,
end.
you're leaving my airspace. Resume own navigation. Contact Miami Center on 123.775.
In my opinion,
Good day.
I think Raptor would have won easily.
Going to 123.775
There's no question about it.
Tango Mike Sierra. Miami Center Alpha Foxtrot Tango Mike Sierra 4,100 feet.
Alpha Foxtrot Tango Mike Sierra Miami Center altimeter 29.95 radar contact continue. American 770 heavy contact Miami Center on 132.15. Good day.
Miami Center Alpha Foxtrot Tango Mike Sierra. Request clearance to transition Charlie airspace.
Alpha Foxtrot Tango Mike Sierra Miami Center. Cleared through the Charlie airspace.
Cleared through Charlie airspace, Tango Mike Sierra.
Tango Mike Sierra, you're leaving my airspace. Resume own navigation. Contact approach on 124.85. Good day.
124.85 Tango Mike Sierra. Goodbye. Approach Alpha Foxtrot Tango Mike Sierra 5,000 feet.
Alpha Foxtrot Tango Mike Sierra, approach altimeter 29.97 radar contact, continue.
Approach Alpha Foxtrot Tango Mike Sierra. Request clearance to transition Charlie airspace.
Alpha Foxtrot Tango Mike Sierra, approach. Cleared through the Charlie airspace.
Cleared through Charlie airspace, Tango Mike Sierra.
What a beautiful plane, dude. This got to be one of the best stealth fighters ever made in history of aviation. Such a beautiful plane. Everything is just perfect. Can't wait for F-22 Raptor on DCS. Come on, DCS Eagle Dynamics. Let's go. Let's go. Huh? Can we get F-22 Raptor on DCS, huh? All right, we're landing here in Fort Lauderdale, Hollywood International. Oh no! Ah well. Look, shit happens, alright? Look, I miscalculated it a little bit. But look, the point being is we still made it, alright? We still landed, but I miscalculated it a little bit, alright? It was my fault. Because I was rushing it. See, this is what happens when you're rushing it, when you're in a hurry. This is what happens. But hey, we still landed. That's all that matters. Let me just park it over there. Right over here. Where's the canopy? Need to open that canopy. Okay. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, let me get a little bit better, closer look at this. Hold on. I think it's time. It's been 5 hours and 4 minutes. I think it's time. That's Raptor for you. One of the best. Forget the rest. You know what they say? F-22 Raptor It's one of the best, and forget the rest. It's one of the best, forget the rest. What else do you want me to say? F-22 Raptor, it's one of the best, forget the rest. I'll say again, F-22 Raptor, it's one of the best, forget the rest. And on that note, I hope you guys enjoyed this 5 hours and 5 minutes as much as I did, man, because Mike's Flight Simulator has really polished this game and made this game so much better now after 5 years, man. This is hands down one of their best flight simulators 2020. It's so perfect now. Everything's perfect, man. No issues, no problems. Loading times quick, fast. Everything's just quicker, faster, better. And like I said, I'm on the Xbox Series X and it looks this good. And of course, you got F-22 Raptor here by Top Mach Studios. Like I said, it's the best F-22 Raptor. It's the best. Forget the rest. As far as the 2024, listen, look, you don't have to delete this game. Leave it on, but just wait for the update. What I would suggest is what I already have suggested. Keep Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. Don't delete it. Keep it on your Xbox or your PC or whatever you have. And also keep Flight Simulator 2024 on as well. So keep both of these games on, and but continue playing Flight Simulator. And then once they finally release the update for Flight Simulator 2024, then you can jump in, and then you can go ahead and see what they have done. Okay? But for right now, Flight Simulator 2024 is just, it's not good. It's not good. It's unfinished and it's not good. So it really makes no sense for you to be, playing this unfinished product. Just play the 2020 Flight Simulator. You will have more fun. This, just wait till they finally release the update. When they patch everything, fix everything, when they bring the marketplace, okay, which I'm sure they will. We just have to be patient. We have to be patient. Patience, it's the virtue. Remember, guys, all good things come to those who wait. Patience is the virtue. You have to be patient. All right. But right now, if you want to play this, you can play it. But it's a hot mess. It's a hot mess, and it's a rolling the dice type of experience. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It's just, I can't recommend for you to play it right now with the condition that it's in right now. This, 100%, dude, 100%. 2020 is just, as you can see, in 5 hours and 8 minutes. As you can see, it just runs perfectly. No issues, no mishaps, no hiccups, Actually, it's 5 hours and 9 minutes. 5 hours and 9 minutes. So, what's also impressive is the Xbox Series X version. I was impressed. Like, if this was PC, okay. But this is not even PC, and it really shows you like the power of Xbox Series X and how Asobo has utilized that power. And then with the LG OLED and Dolby Vision, you can only imagine how good this looks for me. Okay? You can only imagine. So, pretty impressive on the Xbox Series X. If you got Xbox Series X, man, this thing looks amazing. Okay? And I'm pretty sure Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 will look amazing as well. Once they patch it up, once they get everything, optimized. But like I said, I've never seen Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 look this good, play this good as it does right now, man, especially on the Xbox Series X. I wouldn't even bother with the PC version, even though the PC version is the way to go because you can use the ultra-wide screen, you can use the virtual reality, you know, you can use so many different add-ons, of course, but pretty impressive for the Xbox Series X, man. I have to say, I'm pretty impressed, you know. All right, guys. Well, that's it. I have to go. It's 9 o'clock in the morning. I have to eat my breakfast. I was eating my popcorn a little bit to keep my hunger balanced. And you know, I'll be back later on. I want to play some PGA Tour. Not the new one. I don't have the money for the new one, so I can't play the new one. But I do have the old one, PGA Tour 2K23. So I want to play a little bit of PGA Tour 2K23. I want to play some golf later on. Just for the record, I suck at golf. Okay, it's just everybody just relax your anus. Relax. I might be good at Formula One. I might be good at flying. I might be good at you know, Gran Turismo 7. But I suck at golf. I'm just kind of letting this be known, just so everybody understand. Don't expect me to be great at golf, because I'm not. I suck at golf, all right? I'll do my best. I'll do my best later on. I'll do my best later on. But just so you understand, I suck at golf. But I'm willing to give it a try. PGA Tour 2K23. Okay. All right, guys. I'm out. I got to go eat my breakfast. Happy Thursday. And I'll see you guys later on with PGA